Alright, hello chat. It's still... Why did my alerts go back to default? I forgot about that. I don't know why that happened, but thankfully, I have my stuff split up. Oh, what? Oh, no, it's there. Okay, that's super weird. Anyway. Sorry, I have my stuff alert-wise, like, set up into different, like, collections, pretty much. They call it themes. So I can just go in and be like, okay, where is my theme that it's supposed to be using? It was using the default one. It had actually just reset back for no reason, but hello, Jess. Thank you for re-becoming a member. It doesn't show the months if you're not on a streak, but it'll start to show them again soon. And by soon, I mean next time. Welcome to another Armored Sunday. I did this last Sunday, and now I'm back, and I'm ready. Here, let me kill the fake background music and boot up the PS1. That's definitely actually a PS1. 100% a PS1. But hello, Jess. Hello, Cyan. Don't forget to add it to the Beardathon. I will. I said in the thing that I will. The Beardathon is seemingly balanced right now to where it is slowly working down. Like, there was a long time where it was only ever going up, or it was only ever just staying in the same span of like 3 days. But now it's like, it's slowly going down. So I can happily be generous with this whole, you know, YouTube wiping the members thing. Spamming to remove it. Yeah, go ahead. Hopefully I'm gonna get Armored Core 6. I didn't even know that this game had a demo. I've never seen the demo play. I've never just sat there at the menu screen like that. I didn't even know this game had a demo. Anyway. I was gonna watch it, but it was really loud. I don't know if I just have the game really loud, because everything else sounds normal. Okay, first thing off the bat. Oh, did I actually... I better have saved this. Last week, I rocked the default, like, green paint job the whole stream. Because at one point, I went to paint it. And then I just said, no, I don't want to sit here for, like, 10 minutes on stream painting my AC. So I didn't. I went in. I did save it, thank God. And I did go ahead and give our boy a nice, new, clean paint job to rock with this time around, rather than just the default colors that it gives your starter AC in Gen 1. God damn, do I miss weapon arms? I feel like they're going to come back. It's a weird exclusion for AC6, but I think they're gonna bring them back. Because they're cool, and enough people have been like, where the hell are the weapon arms? That I think we will get them back next time around. Whenever next time might be. I'm not gonna even sit here and be like, the expansion that we all know is coming, because I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna be the guy who's here and like, oh yeah, 100% we're getting one, and then we don't get one by some weird chance. I'm gonna act like we're not getting one, and then I'm gonna be very happily surprised when we do. That's my plan. I only have 2% left to get on Hollow Knight, the closest to completion I've ever been. Are the 2%'s, what's it? Wait, I have Karasawa. I was like, what weapon do I have on? We will be fine. Are those 2%'s by chance, Pantheons 3 and 4? But hello, the Rock fan. I do remember. Why did I just... I half sent a South Park reference. I member. Member. P3 and 4. Yeah, 4 is the one that messed me up. Anyway. Contract from Gal City Guard. This is the Gal City Guard. Our city is now occupied by unknown giant organisms. I don't even know if organism is right, but I've never seen anything like them before. Forgot about this one. The things are extremely fierce and attack anything that moves. Our citizens have suffered many casualties from the animal horde. We have no way of fighting back. A biological analysis of their behavior patterns shows a social structure much like that of ants or bees. There must be a queen somewhere that directs the swarm. Investigators found an unfamiliar hole in the wall in the office district, so this might be the beast's nest. Your mission is to find and destroy the queen. If you can take out the leader, the swarm will become disorganized, and we can take it from there. We're counting on you. I wouldn't count on me. 4 was free, won't lie, up until Pure. Yeah, and then Pure is like the second hardest boss in the game. I would say he easily earns second hardest, personally. He was the one that made me give up on the game for a while, if you remember. He was the first thing. All right, we're back on the classic controls, so give me a minute. We're gonna have to do the readjusting again. Last week went fine. Within like 30 minutes, I was back to it. Oh God. I have been playing Armored Core 4 for next week's video. Oh, yeah. Hold on, that's a good... Because I was just gonna say, like, it's gonna be a little harder on me because I've been playing one that is very not like this control-wise, but... good transition into the membership pricing changes happened, for those that didn't notice it. So if you were a channel member and you haven't like checked or anything, I would check if you are still a channel member, because there's a good chance that now, because I changed the pricing, you are not a channel member anymore. There is a very good chance that that happened. Because if you were in one of the tiers that the pricing changed for, then YouTube canceled your membership for the month and reimbursed you automatically when the change went through. So, just so you know, that happened. I know for sure that I don't have the Patreon linked in the description of this stream. So I was about to say, that all happened because I finally got around to setting it up, the Patreon that people were asking me for in the review series last week. Oh wait, it is linked. Wow, I was ahead of it. Never mind. I really was like, all right, gotta do that real quick. But I guess I was ahead. Never mind. I must have done that like 2 days ago or something. The Patreon is now set up. So if you're one of those people who was like, I would be a channel member, but I don't like that YouTube takes 30% of it, Patreon only takes 5%. So the alternative is there. The benefits and the pricing model is exactly the same across both of them. So on your end, it really doesn't make a difference outside of like the split that I end up getting. What do I think of the movement in 4? Part of me wants to be like, well, I'm not gonna spoil the video, but the other part of me is like, I can say that it is fast. And that's basically, holy shit, what kind of booster do I have on this thing? I'm trying to just find the queen. I remember the first time I played this way back, I tried to fight like every single one, and I ran out of ammo before I found the queen. Found the queen. And I got some sweet boosters for Gen 1.
Target achieved.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Karasawa. That was the queen. I have to get in their good books. They've tanked my impressions this week. They've tanked your impressions, you say? Like, when you say this week, what exactly? Give me, like, how many days are we talking? Because something might have changed in the back end, and I was suspicious. But now you're saying it too. So it's one of those things where whenever I have one of those algorithm suspicions, the more that random people just mention it that also do YouTube, the more I'm like, oh, did something actually change? Calm is gradually returning to the streets in the wake of the disturbance caused by the giant organisms. The search for missing persons continues. You may have already noticed this for yourself, but those things were in no way organisms. They were undeniably combat weapons that are disguised as organisms. I accidentally hit circle instead of X, my bad. From the looks of things, it appears that this outbreak was really a field test, or a field exercise to test a new weapon. Such large-scale testing could only have been done by Murakumo or Chrome, so one of the two must have been behind it. Regardless of which it was, I feel that it will not be long before we see the confrontation between the two come to a head. I'll be in touch. Since Tuesday, maybe a little earlier? Okay, I'm noticing since... If today is Saturday, I would say like Wednesday, so maybe Tuesday. Like, I was going to say Wednesday. I was going to say like 3 days ago, I noticed a very sharp dip in impressions, like across the board, across streams, shorts, and videos. Like, all content formats, just boom. If you're buffering, it's on your end. My end is fine, thankfully. Green light, because that can be a scary thing. Because my stream does freak out. I like these colors, by the way. I just want to pull them up again. I painted this. I like the old school paint system. I never even touched it in Armored Core 6 because I only streamed. So I haven't, like, just sat down and looked through it. But something about the Gen 1 painting. Oh, wait, don't general paint. Jesus Christ. Because I have everything, like, individually done. That would have been bad. Just having, like, the color sliders. Where you slide it, and you get different colors. I like that system. I'm sure that 6 has it, I just never touched it. Also, on the note of patrons and members and all that, since that's very fresh, like, I just overhauled the whole system, over the last couple days. Early video access is back. It is not for all members. It's for anything contributor or tier 2, sorry, or above. So if you're at the $1 tier, early video access isn't on that tier, but everything else. For both of them. Again, benefits are the same. Sorry, I'm plugging. Comes with the territory. That head looks like Nightfall's. Nightfall from... what? I'm trying to think. It's not Transformers, is it? It kind of sounds like it could be a Transformer name. My experience with Transformers is I saw the first 2 Michael Bay movies when I was a kid. When did those come out, actually? Hold on, Transformers. When was the first Transformers movie? 2007? Yeah, I saw these, like, when they came out. So, like, 2007, 2009. I saw those. OG Raven? Oh, Raven, the one that we steal the tag from. You're actually not wrong. It's not super far off. Like, if it had that face mask, you're actually kind of right. It's 14 years old. It's like, wait. Okay, for a second I had to check my math. It's like 16 years old. I made it even worse, didn't I? Shit. That was 16 years ago? I guess. Who put the trans in Transformers? Those damn liberals. I can't believe it. Why is this one only 5,000 credits? You think I'm doing a job for 5K? And then the expenses? I only lose money on a payment like that. Get out of here. Murakumo, I'll do your work instead. I don't even want to know who was requesting that other one. Recently, our transport blimps have been attacked one after another. We don't know what they want, but the blimp is always shot down, so the target is probably not the payload. Perhaps they're simply intending to interrupt our operations at someone's instigation. We could provide full-scale escorts, but this risks marring our reputation. These incidents have not gotten out to the public. Sorry, I just saw Mickle's message out of the corner of my eye. So we want you to ride secretly in the blimp and repulse the attacking group. Note that we expect the battle to be fought on the blimp, so be careful not to fall. Yeah, so when I did this, for the record, Mickle is doing what we like to call satire, for those that don't know him.
System engaged.
Sorry, I feel like that's important to put out there.
This is the captain speaking.
When I did this way back for the review,
Go get 'em.
I struggled so hard with not flying off while trying to, like, zoom around here. Jesus Christ, the frame rate in this game. I forgot that that's really the biggest adjustment coming back to it. It's not even just the controls. It's the controls... Oh boy. Plus the frame rate. Yeah, muscle memory from AC4 kicking in right now. It's not going well. Ah! I got one. It's a good start. Oh, I guess one of the turrets got another. Is 16 the drinking age in Germany? I don't know many drinking ages outside of the US. Other than I know that from going to Greece when I did, I know that they do not even have a legal drinking age, which is absolutely amazing. Oh, where you can buy, okay. I feel like that's probably, I think it is something like that in Greece, where there's an age to buy, but not to drink. It's like, yeah, as long as you got that from someone else, it's chill. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh god. Ooh, Nelly. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. As long as I just don't fly around too much and disorient myself, we will be okay. This is a bad mission for me to have to do early on while I'm still, like, readjusting to the frame rate and the controls. This is not a good warm-up from FromSoft. Forget that I even carry a chain gun on my shoulder.
Raven, the aft bridge has been damaged. You must destroy them all without delay.
I think it's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh god, I started flying. Let's put those feet on the ground again. Okay. God damn it. Why are you guys here? Karasawa it is. It one-shots them. Holy noise. They are... Okay. You. I need a longer range lock-on than what I've got, clearly. Oh, now you're gonna fly over behind that one. What is happening? Get over here. Oh! Okay, I managed. This other one's coming right over my head right now. Oh god. Last one, come on. Rebel, work with me here a little bit. Give me this lock on, please. Thank you.
Target achieved.
Jesus Christ. It's assumed they have gravity correction or something like that. They probably do. Cyan, we'll see you around. But yeah, I've been playing AC4 yesterday and today because I got the last Raven video done out to members and patrons and stuff like that ahead of time for early access. That'll be up tomorrow morning for everyone else. But what was I about to say? Oh, next, right? Okay, so here's a question. Because this is an important question for me writing my script whenever I finish the game. Next are ACs, right? They're like a new, improved Armored Core. If even, I don't really know because like it's a reboot at the same time, but like generally, let's say that. So, if a next... sorry, the question is a next still called an Armored Core in-universe? Because there are a couple moments in the game where, during like a brief or a cutscene or something, they will say Armored Core. It's not common, but I'm in like chapter 5 of the game, and it's happened like maybe 2 or 3 times. And at this point, I'm confused, because they mostly say next. Almost always they say next, but sometimes they slip in an Armored Core. So I'm sort of like... Hey. You think you could still beat P5 within 10 attempts, no warm-up? No. Only because of absolute radiance, I'm gonna say no. But everything else, I think I would be pretty okay. After your Nexus video, I'm quite curious to see your opinion on Last Raven. Yeah. Next or next-gen AC? Wait. Normals are ACs? I actually was going to look up normals. Hold on. Like, I was gonna go to the wiki for them and see, because sometimes when they are just using this terminology, I have to be like, okay, what is this? The first generation of Armored Cores within the Armored Core 4 universe. That makes a lot of sense, actually, now that I know that. They were on my list of, like, things to Google, but I couldn't remember. I couldn't remember what that one was. Because I did go on, like, a little Google spree at one point, and I was looking up, like, what is an original. I got some background on, like, Kojima particles, like, other just things I need to know before I write the video, right? And I was forgetting to look up normals. That was something that I wanted to double check, like, exactly what they were. Interesting. Okay. Hello, RBL. How's it going? Could you still beat NKG and Pure? Within 5 each. Maybe not 5 for Pure. Definitely Nightmare King Grim, I would be fine. TGS. I'm trying to think. What? TGS. Tokyo Game Show. It's Tokyo Game Show. Showing the 3rd gen ACs against what would be Noblesse Oblige, getting royally effed. A lot of people who play 4 Answer or Gen 4 veterans preferred to play Gen 3, 5, or 6. 5? I feel like I don't hear anyone saying that they prefer 5. But yeah, it took me a minute. See, do I have a lot of background in the games industry? Yes. Is that all in the Western games industry? Absolutely. Yeah, I have no, like, European or, like, East Asian game scene experience. I mean, I know more about the European side of the industry, to be fair. Because I'm a bit of a Eurojank enjoyer. And if you don't know what Eurojank means, it's just a goofy term. Literally for, like, janky-ass games developed by, like, small studios in Europe. So, like, a lot of them come out of, like, Poland, Ukraine, like smaller countries in Europe. And it's just from smaller studios. Like, the Stalker games, prime Eurojank. Those games are janky as fuck. But, like, if you play them for long enough and you get used to it and you see past it, there's, like, some real gold buried in it. Nice, yeah. That sort of game. Where it's, like, small European team, there's a lot of jank, but if you get into it, then there's a lot there that's actually really, really cool. Poland's not that small. I see, American, right? So when I think of, like, big European countries, I think, like, well, I guess UK is kind of like, kind of Europe, not really. But, like, Germany, France, Spain, Russia, like, big, right? Russia, yeah. If we're talking big. 4th for speed, 5th for team and urban-based combat. Oh, that sounds kind of sweet. Now 6th for pure combat. 6's combat is so good. It's weird that I have, like, jumped ahead and played 6 already, just because it was new and I wanted to play it on release. But, like, goddamn, the combat was something there. Anyway, we want you to break into an abandoned facility that was used by Murakumo in the initial stages of their Human Plus development. It was left after a fire several years ago. I don't know if I ever did this one. The Human Plus technologies were supposedly developed by Murakumo, but nothing has been released publicly about the initial stages of the research, so many mysteries remain. Our surveys so far have not turned up much information. I can read, I swear. However, we received strange reports from a survey team recently dispatched to the abandoned facility. I think it's the sound of the text scrolling that messes with my brain. Parts of the facility are said to be operating even now, and strange capsules have been placed in the furthest most room. Upon trying to recover the capsules, the team was attacked by fighting machines. Okay. So fighting machines has to be just janky localization, right? Fighting machines is such an odd term. Sorry. Japanese to English translation in like the 90s and the 2000s, I lived for that shit. Because it's a really hard localization, especially back then, when it wasn't much of a priority, so a lot of it was done for like really cheap. You get shit like your team being attacked by fighting machines that they had never seen before. Or, you know, the Master of Unlocking. Shit like that. They could not fight back and failed to recover the capsules. Your mission is to recover those capsules. We have no idea about their significance, but they might give us an advantage over Murakumo. We're counting on you. All your base is belong to us. Another classic. I might have even butchered that one. I don't remember that one word for word, but if you know what I'm talking about, it's a... What is that quote? Now I need to make sure I'm getting it right. All your base are. It's all your base are belong to us, not is. I was so close. That makes it even better. All your base are belong to us. So good. Hello, Ryan. DLC side story about Balaam or the Red Guns? Hey,
System
that could be
engaged.
good. All your base are belong to us is so classic. I don't know if I played this mission on my first playthrough of this game. Because, like, the AC1 story slightly branches. It's like a... Like, you can go down... I think it's only 2 different routes. And they both end in the exact same way, ultimately. Like, the final mission doesn't change. But you can end up going down different paths. I don't think I've seen this level before. This is why I wanted to do these streams. This is why I wanted to go back for a round 2 through all the games to, like, see everything. What is the music? Or is it just supposed to be, like, the base intercom system? Like, the automated system? Is it not even supposed to be music? That might be it. Contains next technology, even though it doesn't really make sense. It's a fun, like, headcanon thing. Because it is one of those things that's like, I mean... That wouldn't be how that works. Because, you know, next don't even ever come to be in this timeline. But, as like a fun fan theory, then yeah, sure. Abandoned base with, like, unfinished research in it. It's one of those things that obviously it's not important either way, so you can kind of just like have fun with it and be like, well, it's like a what if almost. Oh, there's a hole in the ground. I definitely never played this mission. This is such a bizarre experience. I would remember this I hear we're canceling our channel memberships. If you... Did you check, Ryan? Because I already changed the prices and YouTube already approved them. So... everyone's channel membership that was affected should have already canceled automatically. Wait, is there nothing even down here? Hold on. Am I missing something? Is there like something in the ceiling? Is there? But you have your badge. So I'm confused now. This mission might not be as creepy if I spoke Japanese and I could understand what the automated intercom lady was saying. But to me, it's unsettling. Oh, yeah, because you're tier 3, that is why. If your tier didn't get a price change, then it didn't happen to you. That is why. If I don't get nudes from the Patreon, I don't want to sub. You get the last Raven video early. It's already up there. Is that roughly equivalent? I mean, I would think so. There's another hole in the floor. What is this? Oh, this is a large hole in the floor. Oh, shit! This is why we packed the Karasawa. You know what I forgot to do? Have the hidden part guide open. In all of my excitement to be back and showing off the paint job and talking about the membership changes and stuff. Forgot that. This uncanny Silent Hill area returned. This is so odd. Like the ambience in here. What guide was I even using? There it is. Oh wait, no, that's AC6. Dude, I don't know. Right now, I feel like anytime I try to search for stuff, for other Armored Core games, it's pretty much only pulling up like Armored Core 6 stuff. I don't know, I mean, surely not many other people are like searching stuff for the old games right now, but it has been happening to me a good bit. Did the guide that I was using just like cease to exist? What happened? Oh, hold on. This one might be it. No, that's Armored Core 6. God damn it. Some of them are purple because I used them for the AC6 ones. Hold on. What would I have searched up? Did I maybe abbreviate to AC1 when I searched it last? Oh, I did. Is this the one that I used now? Hold on. This is the one that I used. Of course there was one in Exterminate Organisms. Because... Yep. Alright, sure. I'll have to go back and get it once we clear the game. That metal banging is like something in the walls. You get old augmented surgery facility? Oh. We could get something like this. Like some abandoned facility like this. For lack of profound nudity. Ugh. You know, maybe I'll add in the benefit of charitable choles could get a feet pic once a month. I think that's only fair. It's only fair. Right? I think that's roughly an equivalent exchange. $100 per feet pic? Look, I mean, some people might have more shame, right? Some people. Jesus, what is happening? Also, remember to like the stream if you enjoy. Just because I haven't said it, and I should. Hello? %50% for the feed pics. We set up a business. Yeah, Mikkel just splits it 50-50. My car saw was gonna run out. I'm gonna be down to just the chain gun. Man, this thing is supposed to be my overpowered instant win gun for the whole game. I say that as I'm pulling out my, like, shoulder-mounted chain gun because I did farm Human Plus at the beginning. Just so that it would be out of the way and we would have it. So that we could do shit like this. Looking for a taps. I genuinely did forget that I was, like, actually supposed to be looking for something. Oh, target! Target would have popped up right here. We're good. Hello! Good old PS1 wobble.
Target obtained. Target
Strange
achieved.
mission. If I had played this on my first run of the game, that definitely would have gotten a mention in the video. Why is there, like, a random, like, horror-themed mission in the middle of this game? That was wild. Can the banging stop? Jesus Christ. I felt like I was going crazy down there, man. I just kept jumping into large holes. New parts added. Large, powerful missiles fired singly. Singly? Singly? Is that a word? Singly. Fired singly. That is a word. One at a time. Singly.
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 Singly. What? Singly. Linear gun for the shoulder, burst fire type weapon, emphasizing firepower over number of shots. Alright, alright. Fires laser beams. Energy weapon, period. Fires laser beams, period. Singly. I mean, I can't be the only one that's like, that's a word? Singly. Just how creepy it is. It is odd. And the Silent Hill comparison is even more weird. Because that's, I mean, this game was like 2 years before Silent Hill. This game was 97, right? Because Silent Hill was 99. And it is weirdly, almost like eerily Silent Hill-esque. That was just a really strange mission. We're now studying the capsule that you recovered. It looks to be very old, but we can't tell yet just how old. It's unmistakably from before the Great Destruction. We don't know how they got a hold of such a thing, but one thing is for certain, the Murakumo, that is what it says. The Murakumo did not create the Human Plus technology. Someone in the comments told me that when I mentioned in one of the videos that Murakumo developed it. Someone was like, there's actually a bit of lore where they didn't develop it and they just found it somewhere. So I guess that's the lore that I missed on the first time through. What a strange mission. It stands out so much, right? Yeah, if I had played that the first time around, that would have been mentioned in the video, because what did I even just experience? I might want a second back weapon. I think I could carry it. I'm not 100% if I could carry it. I don't know how much my legs will handle. Where was the big one that I just got? I think it was this one. Singly. There we go. Singly. I might be able to carry it. Wait, does this one have target lock? It's large missile, so it might not. Oh wait, it says weapon lock standard. I think it does lock on. If it does lock on, then yeah, I'll use it. The large missiles that don't, even though, like, if you're facing a huge target, they can be great. Anything else, it's a no. I cannot carry it. I really don't have much weight to work with either. Alright, I can go look for a new back weapon, but it's gotta weigh less than like 350. Or just be roughly around 350. So I don't have a ton of wiggle room unless we go heavier, and I don't really want to. Fires up to 2 small missiles at once. 4 and 5 are connected to Gen 1 after needing to go underground. I'm just gonna hit that one with a no. I like it. I like the idea of it. But I'm just hitting that one with a no. I mean, it could work just because there's not a whole lot that would like directly contradict it. But it's one of those that's just like, I mean, clearly that was not the intent. That's a weird looking radar. Sorry, it caught me off guard. Yeah, these are all radars at the bottom. What is that? Oh, this is like a double shoulder. Okay, I really don't have many options. I could... Wait, do I even have, like, optional parts? Oh, it's expensive as shit. Never mind. That's a great question. I don't think I ever actually tricked myself out with optional parts. I bought some, but I didn't even buy the juicy ones yet. Because I've got the Kurosawa, so, like... we want... I mean, that one would be okay. It just makes your energy weapons fire faster. We want the one that increases the firepower. Absolutely. Well, I guess the one that uses less energy per shot isn't in this game. Or maybe it's a secret part. Yeah. Increases fire rate with it. Increases... Wait, the one that increases energy weapon power is only one slot in this game? Chat, can you imagine? You're a FromSoftware developer in the late 90s, and you think to yourself that in a game where the Kurosawa exists, the Gen 1 Kurosawa, that you can have an optional part that just buffs the firepower of the Kurosawa be only one optional part slot. And you think that that is properly balanced. Like, alright, man. That one, they must have balanced that either later in Gen 1 or, like, definitely by the time Gen 2 came around, they had figured that one out. Because, what? One slot is crazy for that part. This music is so nostalgic. It's nostalgic for me. Oh, sorry. Also, I have not played 4 Answered. I'm playing them, like, in order. I'm not, like, jumping around at all. I'm, like, fully completing them before I move on, outside of... I have played 6 for stream. Like, a lot. Like, I played, like, 60 hours of Armored Core 6. So... I did all 3 endings of AC6 on stream when it came out. That's the only one that I've, like, skipped ahead on. And that was just because I didn't want to miss out on the release window. Like, FromSoftware's Final Fantasy games, same myth, different story. Yeah, pretty much, actually, now that you say that. We want to run tests on a new weapon. Oh, the Chaos thing. A new model of the Chaos weapon. That is all. Alright. This time we envision a street battle fought at test track number 6. We've made improvements to this advanced MT based on the previous data. It might be a bit stronger. It might. If you're defeated by the MT, you have no right to be called a Raven. This time we've prepared some special parts as your pay. They're new products, not yet out on the market. What is that? That looks like an optional part for sure, but what exactly? However, to make sure you give it your all, you get paid only if you win the fight. Good luck. Yeah, I have a lot of thoughts on AC4, so I'm trying to just hold myself back and not talk about it too much. Because it's all like very fresh too.
Begin the test.
So my
Fight with
instinct is
all
just
your
kind of to be
might.
like, "Bleh," like here's everything I
System
think about Armored
engaged.
Core 4, but I'm holding myself back. Here is a question for chat.
Very good.
Has
Sorry,
anyone
but you
been
get no
playing
break.
any new
Try a
games
test against
other
the
than Armored
current
Core
team.
6 lately
Ready?
that they've been enjoying?
Start.
Hello? Oh, I got something over here. There it is. I can aim. Oh, he's running. He's really running. I only ask because for stream like throughout the week, like between last week and now,
You lived up to your fame, Raven.
like
there still seems to
Mortal
be room for
Kombat
improvement
came
here.
out,
Thank you for your help.
the Cyberpunk
This ends the
2.0
test.
update
Target achieved.
came out, and that I was shocked by how smooth Armored Core 2.0 Cyberpunk 2.0 was. Like, genuinely, when we played it on stream, I think that I talked about it a good bit too, because I was kind of just like, the mechanics feel better. There are no bugs. Like, what happened to Cyberpunk? It feels like a real RPG. I don't have people like clipping through walls and randomly blowing trash cans up as they go down the sidewalk. Like what's going on? What happened to Cyberpunk? This isn't my Cyberpunk. It was great, but I was just like, wow. Because I played it back at launch and then never touched it again until like a few days ago. To check out the 2.0 update, because the expansion's coming out on, I think it's Wednesday. It is Wednesday. If today's the 24th, then yeah, it's on Wednesday. And yeah, like genuinely, and it's a crazy thing to say out loud, but like Cyberpunk is genuinely a game that I could recommend to people now. Like I could be like, yeah, that's a good game. Like that's a quality game. I only have a PS4. Yeah, I didn't even know that the update wasn't going out to last gen until this week. It makes sense that it is not going out to last gen because obviously, I mean, we all saw the game back in 2020, right? Like they were barely even able to get the game to like launch on the last gen consoles, much less actually like play gameplay, right? Like that was expecting a lot from Cyberpunk back then. So now it's just like, I can't blame them for not putting the update or the expansion out to the older systems. Even though I know there are a good amount of people upset. And like reasonably so. You know, if you're still on the last gens. But I really can't even imagine how it would have gone. That isn't Armored Core, is Exoprimal? How is Exoprimal? Like, I know what it is. I saw all the advertising for it, and then I just never heard about it. Like, how is it? Because it seemed weird to me. I was like, this has potential, but I'm not 100% convinced that they'll pull this one off. Pretty fun. It seems like one of those games that if you don't take it too seriously and you just like play it to chill out and blast dinosaurs, then yeah, like that's pretty solid. Ace Combat? I think Ace Combat. Oh, I think I mentioned this last week during the Armored Core stream. But I have, on the last Raven video when it goes public tomorrow, there's gonna be a poll pinned in the comments of that video. And it is a giant list of games. It's like 40 different game franchises. And I'm not exaggerating, I think it's like 41 games. Because I'm starting to plan ahead, since there's including the last Raven video, there's only 6 videos left for Armored Core. Not including it, there's only 5 left. So I'm starting to be like, okay, once Armored Core is done, like, what should I be kind of, like, ready to get into working on for another review series after that? And I think Ace Combat is on. It is on here. There it is. It is on the list. So if you want to vote for Ace Combat, it's there. Granted, when you hear 40-some games and you're like, oh, I can only vote for one? No. It's like a check all that you would be interested in. Just go through and it's like, oh yeah, if you want that, then yeah, just check the box, submit poll, boom. Because then I can also, like, it'll break it down into a nice pie chart for me, you know, all that stuff that makes it nice and easy for me to work with. But yeah, that poll, you'll see it more than just once. Like, it'll be on the last Raven video. It'll probably be on 1 or 2 more of the Armored Core videos, like, before the end of the series. So, just in case you miss it one time, like, it'll pop up a few times. But definitely, if you have any interest in, like, what I do video-wise after Armored Core, make sure to vote on that. Because that's literally just gonna be, like, here's every idea that I'm interested in, and the votes are just gonna tell me what idea I actually do. So, when that goes out, you know. You heard it here first. Anyway, we want you to guard Dr. M. Okamura. I am obviously saying that right. An authority on genetic engineering. One of his experiments was grossly misunderstood, and he has received many death threats in the past. A terrorist group has also threatened to attack him during his next visit to Isaac City. Dr. Okamura is now at our lab, but he will leave for Isaac City in a couple of days. He plans to travel by airplane. We want you to serve as a guard, we want you to serve as a guard at the time of takeoff. Easy enough. How many more AC games? So, after the last Raven video, which again, Ryan, since you're tier 3, you have it. If you want the early access, like, it's already up for tier 2 and above on Patreon
System
and
engaged.
channel members. But that goes up tomorrow.
Raven, come in.
Then
Three
there's Armored
unidentified
Core
craft are
4
approaching.
and
Be
4
careful.
Answer. There's the 2 Gen 4 games. There's the 2 Gen 5 games. And then there's AC6. So after tomorrow's video, there's 5 more games.
Tower to Raven, come in. Eliminate all enemies on the runways.
Did I do this one? Oh, I think I did do this one. I did do this one. I remember this one. I didn't remember it until I saw the ships coming in. And, like, the enemies coming from down the runway. God, my B-hops are really, really tall because of these boosters. Am I too boost heavy? Like, are these boosters too strong for what I'm trying to do here? There's no arena in this, so it won't be...
Tower to Raven, come in.
It won't be
Enemy
as
transport
important
approaching.
to have
It's carrying
good
reinforcements.
B-hops. But yeah, I stay in the air for a long time when I'm B-hopping here.
Good work, Raven. The doctor just took off safely from another airport.
Sweet.
We're gonna blow up that airplane along with the enemy craft.
I remember,
Stand back.
yeah, I did this mission because I didn't get far enough away from that, and it actually insta-killed me. That thing will nuke you if you stand too close to it. Like, they mean it
Target
when they say
achieved.
stand back. I distinctly remember that. Now that they did the, we're gonna blow up the plane, I definitely played that back when I reviewed this game. No idea there were that many. Yeah, with Armored Core 6, there's 16. 16. I can barely find the other games in the stores. Yeah, they're rare now. Because they didn't sell, especially in the West, they didn't sell that many copies back in the day. Like, they were never really a commercial darling outside of, like, Armored Core 2 did pretty well. Armored Core 2, I think, is the only... No. I think there's 1 or 2 games prior to Armored Core 6 that got over 1 million copies. I think Armored Core 2 sold like 1.5, but I know that prior to AC6, Armored Core 2 was the best seller. And it was like 1.5 million. Which is why now you can't really find copies in stores. And if you go look on Amazon, I mean, hell, let me go look on like Amazon. What if I were to go and, let's say, try to buy a copy of Armored Core 4 on Amazon? $150. It would cost me $150 to get a PS3 copy of Armored Core 4 online right now. $140 for a Japan import copy on the 360. Yeah, they're like every old Armored Core game is now like a rare game that sells for a lot of money. You won't be able to make 16 games of a franchise that didn't sell that well. Their dev costs must have been really in check. They pumped them out like once a year. Like it was kind of, in that sense, it was kind of like FromSoft's COD, where they just annually, like it was like, here's an Armored Core game, one a year, we get them out. And there's a lot of reuse across the different games, especially because so many of them are expansions, right? Like, if you break it down, out of those 16 games, only, like, 7 of them, if we're including Formula Front, which I am, are, like, fully unique games, right? And the rest of that, the 9 other games are standalone expansions. So they're just, like, big, fancy DLCs. So there's a lot of reuse. Like, it's crazy that they were able to stay afloat while selling games that only got like less than 1 million sales every year. And it is kind of just because like their business model was cheap enough on like the expenses side that they were able to do that. Nowadays, I don't think studios would get away with that. But also, Tears of the Kingdom is like the best-selling game of the year. And no, I don't apologize for that statement. Anyway, destroy the plane computer. The other day, one of our special transports crashed while flying over the Naglarder area. Definitely, some of the names today are just, I feel like they're tailor-made to fuck with me at this point. Satellite images show the wreck near the center of a giant crater called Big Hit. You're such a hater. Hey, I played like 200 hours of Tears of the Kingdom. I get to hate at this point. We're not worried about the cargo, but the problem is records of our transactions are stored in the transport's computer. They're encrypted, but not absolutely safe. Unconfirmed reports put a Murakumo detachment in the area. You must completely destroy the nose section holding the recorder. Destroy all Murakumo on site. If you let even one of them escape, your mission will fail. Be sure to shoot them all down, that is all. Was there Souls games back in the day? Yeah. How many? Hold on. I just want to compare. I could go for Elden Ring. I won't. I'm gonna go for Dark Souls. Okay, here we go. So imagine you're FromSoft, right? In the early 2010s. Historically, like, your best-selling game ever, I think would have been Demon's Souls, actually, at that point. I think Demon's Souls sold better than Armored Core 2. Never mind. Demon's Souls did not outsell Armored Core 2. It sold about the same. It sold 1.4 million. So at this point, you've been developing games for like 20 years. And the most you've ever sold is 1.5 million copies on your best-selling game. And then you make a little game called Dark Souls. And you release it. And you end up getting, and I had to pull up the number because of course I did. You end up getting 34 million sales. And then you put out like Armored Core 5 and Verdict Day, and they both sell less than 1 million copies. Like, as someone who's a fan of both games, you really cannot blame them for going full Soulsborne for like a decade, right? Like, you really, when you look at the numbers, and you're like, why would they abandon Armored Core for 10 years? That's why.
Target.
That is the reason why.
The center of the crater. Destroy it.
Because 5 and Verdict Day would have come out like
System engaged.
a year and 2 years after Dark Souls, respectively.
Enemy found.
And so yeah, they would have just been like, well, the mech game might have to go on ice for a little bit. But now we're at the best ending where they can coexist. We can have both. And they can both sell well. Like Armored Core 6, we don't have sales figures from it yet. But man, Armored Core 6 like clearly has sold very well. Like if we just go off of the sheer amount of people like playing the game right now, especially those who have never played an Armored Core before in their life, the game has sold very well because they really, like, they pulled it off the best way they could have. They ditched Armored Core for like 10 years. And they just fostered a really dedicated community of like tens of millions of players with like Dark Souls and Elden Ring and all that.
Danger.
And then they just brought the other game back. And because they've developed such a positive reputation, those tens of millions of players have just bought the new game.
Name of AC. Kamui Mark 17.
I did not remember there being an AC in this mission, but the Karasawa will do its thing. Just watch this. And that,
Target
ladies and gentlemen,
achieved.
is why we invest in optional parts. This gun is so stupid. I feel like I'm cheating the entire game with this thing. There were stories that people couldn't get past character creation in Demon's Souls. Do you mean like character creation or like that tutorial area? Not the tutorial area, but like 1-1, like the Boletaria Gates area where you like walk up the stairs to the castle. Because when I first played Demon's Souls, back in like 2020 was when I played my first Souls game, and it was Demon's Souls. I played that before any of the rest of them. I probably spent like 2 hours trying to get past the first boss. Not the first boss. I actually killed the Phalanx boss first try, but like trying to just clear that area for the first time took me like 2 hours. To be fair, I may have like also tried to kill the Red-Eye Knight on like every single run through the area. You know, if you've ever seen me play a game, or if you've seen me play enough, I guess. If you've only been to the Armored Core streams, you don't even have like the full understanding. If there is an enemy in a level, and it's possible for me to kill that enemy and still beat the level, I need to kill that enemy before I beat the level. Like, if there is a potential challenge, there is no part of me that can say, no, it's not worth my time. It's always worth my time. I can never not take that. So, the Demon's Souls opening area took me like 2 hours. Disables missile lock-ons. I have a lot of optional part slots, so I'm kind of just like, yeah. I mean, if it can fit, then why not? Okay, can I get... Alright, it broke. Bought Demon's Souls and still haven't actually done much past the first boss. The first boss is... Okay, sorry. I need to go back to talking about the optional part balance. You guys, if you didn't like the Karasawa bit, you're gonna love this one. So in a game where the Gen 1 Karasawa exists, FromSoft thought, optional part that increases your energy weapon damage only needs 1 slot. However, the part that occasionally interferes with missile lock-ons, 3 slots. That is 3 times as valuable as buffed Karasawa damage. Yep. Game balance. They still got bad reviews? Sorry, John Smith, with the modernization thing, What game are we talking about that they got bad reviews on? I just don't remember. I only read that now. And it's 4 minutes old. It's impressive how big AC6 has gone just by how much content has been produced surrounding it. Yeah. 4th and 5th, yeah. Especially, I mean, okay, with 5, I know, I don't think it reviewed well. I generally looked at, like, review scores for the whole series before I even, like, did the review series. And I remember just kind of being shocked by how low they were across the board, because this was before Armored Core 6 came out. So, like, I couldn't even go and see, like, oh, Armored Core 6 has, like, an 87 aggregate score, right? The highest outside of that is, like, Armored Core 2, and that only has a 7.8. Armored Core 5 didn't review terribly. Not terribly, but the thing with Armored Core 5 that I've definitely noticed is that the community sentiment around Gen 5 seems to be very poor. People do not seem to like Gen 5. And I could be wrong, but from what I've gathered from my own comment section, which is really where I get my entire feel for community sentiment, if we're being fair, people do not seem to like Armored Core 5. I'm looking now. I want to know what the worst reviewed Armored Core game is. It looks like it's Ninebreaker, which, fair. That's my lowest score, too, at this point. It's starting to mix in, like, a bunch of random shit, like just any game that has Armored in the title is starting to show up at this point. So I'm not seeing every Armored Core game on Metacritic right now, but I'm seeing most of them, and it looks like Ninebreaker has the worst aggregate score. Which also, it's not even that bad of a score. It's still way above my score that I gave it. They gave it a 5.7, which is like a bad score, but I gave it like a 4 point something. I don't remember exactly what I gave it, but it was like it was in the 4s. I know I gave it something in the 4s. I don't remember if I saved after that mission or not. Someone playing Gen 5 multiplayer emulated on PC. Yeah, I know that people were saying Gen 4 and 5 are really hard to emulate. Like, that was something that I had heard a while back when I was starting to, like, do the videos. Built this tanker of a PC in the middle of the Armored Core 3 video and, like, moved everything over to it. And Armored Core 4 is running like a dream on my computer. But to be fair, it's because emulation is very CPU heavy. Like, it's almost, like, I would say when you're emulating, probably like 75% of your performance just comes down to your CPU. If not more, maybe, depending on what system as well, but like for PS3, definitely. And we got the i9 13900K in this bitch, and it's handling Armored Core 4 very, very well. I have not even seen it dip below 60. But I do know that Armored Core 4 had a lot of performance problems on PS3. So, like, I will kind of, like, footnote it in the video. I looked into it. I've been looking into performance for the games on original hardware with each video as well, even though I'm emulating to, like, capture it and everything. And I know that Armored Core 4, and from what I know, Armored Core 5 especially, had very poor performance on PS3s. So, I'll at least make mention of it, even though it didn't, like, affect my experience, because I didn't play on a PS3. Anyway. I feel like I spend half the time in these streams talking in the menu. Am I wrong? We have a mission for you regarding the old military facility southwest of Isaac City. Also, hello, Aaron. Sorry, I'm all over the place. It is now occupied by the Earth Environment Reclamation Committee. The group purport. What does purport mean? Purport. Claim, what? falsely claim seems to be like the general meaning, if it's a verb. To appear or claim to be something, especially falsely. The group purports to survey the above-ground environment, but this seems questionable. The reason given for their entering the facility is said to be the peaceful dismantling of residual military facilities, but they're taking too long for that. We're studying their background, but we must do something about this group quickly. According to Merst? Wait, what? I was gonna say most surveys, but that word isn't even there. According to surveys, this facility functioned as a military data bank before the Great Destruction. The main computer may still have records from that time. If their true target is this data, this is no trifling matter. Heaven forbid for that to be it. Weird sentence. We want you to break into the facility and destroy the main computer. I'm good at that. I can destroy anything. Me and a Karasawa buffed by optional parts. Doesn't get much better. I like the fan remix as well.
System
I'm
engaged.
trying not to say too much about 4, but the music is really, really good. Oh, that only took 2. I shot the 3rd before even waiting to see. Hello? As great as this thing is, I only get 50 shots a mission. What? Where are you? Oh. Oh, we got an emulator bug there. That's definitely the emulator. Sorry. Hey, Duck Station is pretty amazing for what it does, but sometimes there's still a problem here or there. Alright? There's still an occasional bug. This should have been a prequel to, like, first gen. Yeah, someone was explaining to me earlier some of, like, the fan theories that like, Gen 4 and I guess 5, to that extent, would be in the same timeline as, like, the original, like, Gen 1 and Gen 2 timeline. And it's like, the theories, admittedly, are kind of fun, from at least the little bit that I got, but for me, I'm a big intent guy with games. Oh, hello! That's new. That's new. That's new. Hello. Excuse me. Jesus! You haul ass! Good lord. Okay, wait. Slow down. And tanks a lot of shots from the Karasawa. You know that this bitch has a lot of health when it's taking this many shots to go down. Jesus. The tank AC from the last mission didn't take that many. And thank God for Human Plus. Best thing they ever... It really should have just been standard in general. But thankfully they at least offered it. Humanity devolved because of war. I mean, it makes sense. Mass-produced AC, not according to code, but in universe. Aha. So it is supposed to be an AC. That at least makes sense, because I was like, holy hell. I think I played this mission the first time through. I'm not overly confident in that statement, but I think I did. This facility seems familiar, but I think that they use it multiple times in this game, like for different missions. I think this is one of the levels that they reuse a couple times in Gen 1. So, even though the level seems familiar, that doesn't really mean much. I think I even... Yeah, this is where you rescue the survey team. I've even played on this map this playthrough. This is the last you'll see of it? Okay. Because I was like, I know that I've seen it recently, and then seeing that gate was like, yeah, we did that on the day 1 stream. I played through this map already for something else. Where is this computer? I didn't even try. Hold on. I need to at least try to interact with this door. Because the survey team might have been behind there. But that doesn't mean... Aha! I'm glad that I did that. Is the game too loud, or is it just loud in my headphones? By the way, I've been meaning to ask. Today has been a, what we professionals call an ADHD go burr day. My brain has been all over the place. It's fine? Okay. It's a little loud, but I think it's okay. I can turn it down by like 10% if it's a little loud. 10% sounds like a lot. It's not that much. Come on. I don't want to burn my whole battery here, but I'm just gonna burn it. Let's go. This is a long-ass hallway. I don't think I did play this the first time through the game. I don't know what I've done differently on this playthrough to get new missions compared to my first run of the game. But here we are. Jesus. I love that Duck Station emulates the slowdown that you would get on original hardware, too. It is genuinely really funny to see it still slow down. You can fix it. I don't fix it. It's part of the PS1 charm. Hello, another one.
You're a raven? I don't know anything about those things here.
What?
What did you hear?
Oh.
Forget it. Prepare to die.
I don't have ammo. We are screwed. We are screwed. We are screwed. We're fine. Cool computer. Yeah, I never played this the first time. Definitely missed this one.
Target achieved.
We're fine. Uh, 10K. Jesus Christ. The chain gun just burns credits. It's kind of ridiculous. Their armor sucks. That was not exactly the fight I thought it was about to be. I was like, I don't even have the ammo for this guy. It's gonna be a sword fight, and then he went down in like a minute. About the Earth Environment Reclamation Committee. Oh, I think I did that mission, but I failed it the first time through the game. Because I remember the Earth Environment Reclamation Committee from my first playthrough. So unless there are other missions with them in the game, which there might be, it's very possible that I played that mission, but I failed it my first time through. As suspected, the Murakumo are behind it. The Murakumo. It keeps saying the Murakumo. Reclamation of the above-ground world? Ha. Their real intent seems to be uncovering past military R&D secrets left in forgotten military facilities above ground. This answers a few mysteries. AC technology and the Human Plus project. These must have been relics from the past. But what really bothers us is whether or not that is all they have discovered. For some reason, I have a very bad feeling about this. Me too. Here, let me... Oh, for a second, I thought we were screwed. I thought that the emulator crashed right there. And I was like, I have to play that mission again. I never used their... Here it is. We already have this game so quiet. This is just a really loud game. Let's try 28. Actually, let's try 30. Because now that to me sounds a little quiet. That might, although the menu music is not the same as the gameplay sound, so I can feel it out. But Gen 4 and Gen 5 are prequels to Gen 1. Might explain Nine Ball's advancements. Nah. Again, I think the theories are really fun. But I also feel like why would outside of, like, development stuff, why would the next, like, in-universe just completely disappear? Like, not a trace, outside of maybe Human Plus? And maybe that capsule, if you're feeling cheeky? Like, wouldn't the more advanced ACs have stuck around rather than just the normals? I don't know, maybe I'm talking out my ass. Come participate in an AC battle that the Nest will be holding over the next few days. This invitational event hits ace pilots in AC to AC battles where the winner takes all. Naturally, there are benefits to entering. The winner of each battle will be presented with prize money in an amount equivalent to the pay for a normal mission. We will decide the opponents for the battles. You are free to choose any weapons or equipment. We look forward to your active participation. See, now this right here, this is the precursor to the greatest thing to ever grace this franchise. Oh, yeah, the Kojima
With your
particle
skill,
stuff.
one-on-one isn't a fair fight. So we have evened things up with a bit of a handicap. Now let's start.
System engaged.
What's that handicap? Is the handicap I have a
Name
Karasawa?
of AC. Fefner.
Yep, there goes one. And put a timer on for the next one.
Target achieved.
The Karasawa in Gen 1 is cheating, right? Like, this is just not okay. This should not be allowed. Is that I'm fighting two of them? I thought it was saying... I was, like, half listening. I thought it was saying that they had a handicap because it's a 2v1. I'm up to the number 2 ranking. I never got that high in the ranks when I played the first time. I was failing so many missions. My first playthrough of AC1 was a constant, like, up and down. Especially because I was playing around with so many different builds, and... So, like, it wasn't even, like, getting used to one consistent playstyle. It was, like, while I was trying to learn the basics of the game, my playstyle would change, like, every 4 or 5 missions. It was a whole disaster the first time through. I didn't want to go to the garage. I wanted to go here. How close am I? Oh, that's not even that far off from him. Okay. I could take that number 1 spot. I could weasel my way up there for sure. A lot of the parts look very similar to Gen 3 parts. Yeah, also, there are some parts in Gen 4, like just from what I've played of Armored Core 4 so far, that, to me, like I saw them in the shop. That's a whole discussion. I saw them, and I was like, that looks like I've seen it in AC6. More like Gen 3 parts, look like Gen 1 parts. I really like Gen 3's look. I think I said it in the Armored Core 3 videos, right? That I like that they went back to looking more like AC1. I like the blockier, bulkier look a lot. Boss Savage. My boy. What'd you say? Yous helps me out with a little job I'd taken. I think I'm over my head on this one. You see, it's at the bottom of the sea. Yeah, an abandoned undersea base, northeast of Agria. I was supposed to get rid of all the guys who'd moved in. It's hard for me to read this. They says it was an easy job, so I takes it. But these guys are weird. You take them down, but they keep coming back. Nothing to do but get out of there. But I can't just leave it. Inspired by Weltall from Xenogears. No. Armored Core is like my only mech or mecha thing. I genuinely, outside of like, I saw the first 2 Transformers movie when I was a kid. But, if it looks a lot like it, then I'll take the convenient, you know, some people might think, if they don't ask and they just go, oh yeah, it must be that. sorry. Pay a 35 creds for 35. He's paying me 35. 35,000 creds for the job. Can't tell you who I'm really working for. Look, I'm giving you all I should. All I should have been paid, all in advance. This time, it's not just for the money. I got me a reputation to keep. Anyone who can fight'll do. I'll be waiting. Recommend Xenogears? Hold on. Now I just gotta... I've never heard of it. I assumed from the title. It is not mecha, is it? What kind of game is it? Oh, JRPG? It looks like a JRPG. It says role-playing game, but it's Square. And yeah, Square in the late 90s. So it looks like JRPG to me. One of the best? I've never even heard of this one. Oh wait, it does have mechs? Wait, JRPG with mechs? Where are the mechs? Hold on, give me more pictures. Where are the mechs? Now I have to see. Oh wait, if you look at the cover art, I'm so stupid. I just saw the guy on the cover art. I didn't even notice the mech behind him. Bro, what? JRPG with mechs? Even just in concept, I'm kind of like, oh, that's a good idea. That's a new one. I mean, new one as in it's like 25 years old, but you know, I've never even heard of the concept of JRPG with mechs. Hold on, let me write it down on my phone. They're called Gears. I should have mentioned it earlier as well, as a disclaimer. For the poll that's going up on like the review series tomorrow, some people might notice when they open it that there are no mecha games at all on the poll. It's intentional. I do have some like written in the notepad for like future review series.
Is certain to have secrets.
I just don't want to do
Split up into
multiple
two
like in
groups
a
and
row
search.
because I don't want to like get myself backed into a
System
corner
engaged.
where I'm just the mech guy, and if I ever do anything that's not mecha, then it doesn't do well. Like I just don't want to get stuck in that spot. There are franchises that I'm interested in checking out in the future that are mecha. It's just I don't want to do them immediately off of 16 Armored Core videos in a row. But they'll be on like future polls after whatever I end up doing next. The front mission is another JRPG with mechs? I didn't even know that that was a thing. Ow! Ow! Son of a bitch! What are these? They've got missiles. Of course. Ah, there's another one! What the hell is this? How many JRPGs with mechs are there?
Unlock gate.
I'm in. Alright, maybe not. Sure. I didn't even want in. I had no idea that there were just a bunch of JRPGs with mechs. That's a new concept for me to begin with. Although JRPGs are also not really a thing I've played much of. I've played Pokemon. I've played Final Fantasy. And that's it. Yeah, that is it. Paper Mario. The 1,000-Year Door. I played that one. Jesus, why do they have so much hell? Four Karasawa shots. Holy shit. Oh, what? What, the chain gun just eats through them? What? Alright, I'm not gonna complain. Maybe they're just super resistant to energy. That could be it. Energy defense, okay. Immediately as I put it together, I look over and see it. Hello?
I've locked the doors to this room.
Sorry, but killing you is my mission. I will take my leave now.
That's fine.
Cannot unlock gate.
You think I don't see that? Okay, there we go. Killing me is your mission, my ass. Where is he? Where is he? Aha! Another secret wall. But now that I have popped out somewhere random, I'm not gonna have a clue where I'm at. Is there even like a success condition for this then? Do I leave now? Do I just have to go kill the guy? We'll see what happens, I guess. Oh, are these more of the weird, like, ball things? What the hell is that? Ow, 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 ow. I feel like I'm taking so much more damage than I am, is the funny thing. Because you look at my AP and it's really not that bad.
Cannot unlock gate.
But, like, just because of the flashing lights, I feel like I'm taking a shit ton of damage when I'm really not. The ammo costs are gonna be a bitch on this one. It's too bad that the chain gun is just way too fun to run around with when you have Human Plus for it. Because, like, if I were trying to be efficient with my credits, I would never touch this thing. But just look at it. Shoulder-mounted chain gun that I can be, like, boosting around with. You think I'm not gonna use it? You're crazy. Oh my god, there's too many paths. Jesus Christ. Is this the exit?
Cannot unlock gate.
Nope. Hello? Any exit doors? Oh, also, just because I randomly brought up the, what's it called? The poll for, like, future review series, I'll throw out some of my favorite ideas from the list real quick. Not saying that you should vote on these, but I'm just saying if these options were to win the poll, it would not bother me because I would have a great excuse to spend weeks at a time playing any of these games. So, we've got, like, Stalker, the Stalker series, which is about to have a new release. I think currently they're slotted for either January or February, but because of the Ukraine shit, I wouldn't, like, expect it then, but they currently are saying that's when they think they'll be done.
Escape pod discovered.
So the Stalker games
Combat
are on
terminated.
there. Resident Evil's on there. What else is really good that's on there? I remember there being a good handful that are like, yeah, if people voted for that, I would not complain. Oh, Gears of War. Gears of War was one. I was talking about that yesterday. Me and chat were talking about Gears of War, like reminiscing on the old 360 days, and Gears came up. And I was like, yeah, man, if people voted for Gears, I would not complain because that is a good nostalgia trip for me. Hold on, email. Well, well, well. I never imagined that you would come back alive. I did. Seems that I underestimated you. Well, you certainly showed me. We shall meet again someday. I look forward to that day. Whatever you say. Is that Hustler 1? Continue your old school Final Fantasy journey? That is on here. Yeah, okay, I had to make sure when you said it. Oh, Dino Crisis is on here? Dino Crisis would be... There's never a bad time to revisit Dino Crisis. Silent Hill's on here. Kingsfield? I've never played Kingsfield. That would be a completely new one for me, similar to Armored Core. And I'm just super interested to see, like, FromSoft's original baby, like their first game. I'm so curious to play that. Metal Gear, I would be super down for Metal Gear. Like really down to do a little Metal Gear lap. Because I've played the first Metal Gear, I've not played Metal Gear 2, and I've played Metal Gear Solid 1, and I've played Metal Gear Solid 3, and I've played Metal Gear Rising. But I've not played Metal Gear 2, or Metal Gear Solid 2, or Metal Gear Solid 4. I think that covered all of them. I felt like I was missing one, but I wasn't. God of War's on here. That I would not mind. Oh, Metroid. I've only ever played the first NES Metroid and Prime. So most Metroid games would be completely new to me. Ace Combat is on there again. I know that I mentioned that earlier when we were talking about it, but that's on there. Never played a single one of them. You should see the beta footage / screenshots for this game. Are they just janky as hell? Or is it one of those, like, weird, like, you're looking into a Bizarro universe kind of things? Like, any Resident Evil fans. There was a build of Resident Evil 2, like the really old Resident Evil 2, that got up to like the 70% complete mark before they completely scrapped it and started over. And that build leaked a few years ago to the public, and modders put together like a fully playable from beginning to end version of that build, where there's a lot of shit that's like unfinished, and even some stuff that will just like crash the game immediately if you try to interact with it because it's not done. But you can play through like a version of Resident Evil 2 that never got released to the public because it never got fully finished, and it's so weird. It's so weird. I played around with it for like a couple hours because I grew up playing RE2 on the PlayStation a ton, and it felt so strange. That was one of the weirdest gaming experiences I've ever had. Anyway, mission. From the Raven's Nest. Oh, wait a second. It said something about gas. Is this what I think it is? This mission is extremely dangerous. A problem has occurred at one of the ruins from the old generation, namely a military facility. Okay, maybe not. Oh, this is the poison. God damn it. This is not what I was thinking, but this is equally painful. The facility was used to develop chemical weapons, and it seems that someone has secretly entered and tampered with the control panels. It is now full of some kind of gas. The gas corrodes metal, so naturally your AC will take damage. Unluckily, all of the equipment within the base is resistant to this gas, so the defense mechanisms are operating. This is so stupid. This mission is so stupid. Of the 5 control panels, only one appears to be working. Even so, just destroy all of them. We'll provide the detonation devices, just plant them on all 5 panels. When you're finished, get out of the base immediately. If you dawdle within the facility, your AC will suffer a dangerous level of damage. Be careful. I don't know why they love the poison thing so much. They really... I mean, no one loves the poison thing like Miyazaki does, to be fair. But even pre-Miyazaki FromSoft loved the poison mechanic. Why?
System
I don't
engaged.
understand FromSoft's obsession with, like, here's a normal level, but while you play it, you also have to deal with a timer, or you're going to die. Sound good? Sound like something you'll enjoy? Thankfully, they didn't do it in AC6. It's probably only because Miyazaki didn't fully direct the game that there was no poison. You know he would have found a way. Oh, sorry. I see no positive outcome to fighting you guys this time around. I got the chain gun out just in case, but... Alright, that was nothing. The swamp level for AC6 is Ibis boss. Does Ibis deal damage over time? I never noticed. Is that actually a thing? I would be surprised if there was some random shit like that that I just never even knew. Oh, this is a different ramp. You know, I could go on a rant. It's just in a swamp. Oh, okay. I was like, was there a damage over time mechanic? Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. I mean, it wouldn't have even been that bad if I never knew, but, you know, I fought the thing 3 times, so if I fought it 3 times without noticing, it can't be that bad. But thankfully, it's just not a thing. Hello? Ibis is the damage over time. I surprisingly did not have that bad of a time with Ibis.
Bomb planted.
I think on my first run, it only took me, like... I think I got it on, like, my 6th or 7th run. So it really wasn't that bad. Because, you know, with checkpoints in AC6, it's not like the old games where it's like I literally sat there for an hour doing those 7 attempts. Like, I probably spent, like, 20 minutes on Ibis or so. Ibis was probably my... Yeah, I would say my favorite of the main bosses outside of, the Iguazu final boss. Like, if we're not including that one, for whatever reason, I'm just saying it's my second favorite. That's just the easy way to say it. Jesus, there are so many of you. DLC or future AC games? Yeah, I don't know where they're gonna go story-wise after
Bomb planted.
6. I'm definitely interested in that. Because surely there has to be at least like a general plan for where they would go. Like normally when you write something like that, especially at a company as big as FromSoft, you have to kind of like at least have a few ideas of where you could take things afterwards. But it's just like, I don't even know where you take that game. Because they have 2 options. And I've talked about this before. You can either do something that's completely disconnected and has nothing to do with the story of AC6 whatsoever. Or you can do a prequel. So they have 3. I didn't think prequel before. They have 3 options. You can do nothing connected whatsoever. You can do a prequel. Or you have to choose one of those endings as being canon. And then go with that. Which, I only say that as like such a weird thing because FromSoft has historically not done that. Like that is just not something that they like to do. Obviously Miyazaki didn't direct 6, but he did an interview for, I think it was when Elden Ring came out. I don't know if it was about Elden Ring or Dark Souls, I don't remember what it was. But he did an interview about one of the Souls games, and they asked him something like, oh, which ending to this game is canon? And he said all of them. He was like, whatever decisions you take, like whatever path you go down, that is your ending. It doesn't matter. None of them are like true endings in the sense of like, this one really happens according to the writers, like all of them. If that's the ending you got, then that's the ending you got. That tends to be FromSoft's philosophy with those things. especially in the last decade. Like, if Gen 4 or 5 has, you know, some random moment where that's not the case, I don't know, haven't gotten there yet, but at least like in the last decade, that has been their approach. That's been like their more modern take on that, right? So it would be really interesting to me if they changed that. Have I been here? Oh my god, I've been here. Uh-oh. There's enough Easter eggs to imply they went with one of the endings for 4 answer? Interesting. Easter eggs, though. When you say Easter eggs, do you mean, like, super small things that are, like, you know, if you're really picking it apart, you'll realize that they went with one of those endings, but ultimately, most people won't notice it? Is that kind of what you mean? Because to that extent, I could see them doing something like that. But I feel like with Armored Core 6, it would be really hard to do that. Because the endings for Armored Core 6 are like, everyone dies, or no one dies, or everyone gets exposed to the coral. Like, it's kind of... It would be hard to do something subtle in that respect. Things in plain sight that you won't notice until you do a double take. Alright. Where the hell is this one? I did this the first time too. If I fail this mission, I'm not even gonna be upset. Have I gotten this one? Oh my god, I circled again. This is the same place, isn't it? Maybe it's further back than this? I love a good maze level, me personally. I love not knowing where I'm going. Oh! I don't hear any beeping. Hello. Please tell me you're the last one.
All bombs planted.
Oh, let's go. Now we dip. Now we get out. Before I die. I will hydrate. But poison. I'm not taking any chances on the way out. I would rather not fail it. Like, if I have the option not to. Uh-oh. That one we missed. It's not worth it. I should have killed them on the way in. I was thinking, yeah, it's not worth killing them. Now I'm here. Trying to get out with what little health I have left. Please! Wait, is that out of the poison? Oh shit, we're out. Okay, I made it. We're good. We're good. That's a lot more room to spare than I thought I had, too. I thought I was gonna cut it way closer than that.
Target achieved.
I knew it. Hey, chat, do you think we could just, like, you know, let the Beardathon end? Maybe, like, immediately? Question mark. Let me get rid of this mustache that sometimes dips into my energy drink if I go in too fast and I'm not paying attention. Thoughts? Opinions? Get rid of the nasty ass mustache and the rest of it, but the mustache is the part that specifically drives me crazy. The beard had a democracy. Oh yeah, sorry, the beard does have a democracy. The Beardathon we've been doing since like mid-April. It was me celebrating 2K subs on the channel. It was the start of the Beardathon, where I said like well, now it's changed to being every $10 of super chat, but it was 5 to begin with. But I nerfed super chats like 4 months in. And like every new member adds a certain amount of days and stuff like that. And the Beardathon has been running far longer than I thought. We are still going into November as of right now. And I cannot shave my beard until that end date. So it's great. I underestimated the amount of money that people would be willing to pay for me to grow a beard. Like, I thought it was kind of lame. But then everyone else seemed to not think that. Apparently. It's like a Mormon strap without the mustache. Yeah, if we got rid of the mustache and like we brought it a little like below the mouth too, and we could do the Mormon strap. What are the economics of the Beardathon? What do you mean the economics? Like the total amount? That's not, if that's the question, I have no idea. I do not have the statistics on how much the Beardathon has generated. I could probably compile those numbers, but I don't know them. Someone has entered our lab and destroyed a test vat. The lab is now overflowing with biological weapons. The worst problem is the queen organisms are able to reproduce, of course. Upon leaving the test vat, the cell tissue becomes activated and begins reproducing in no time. If it has already begun reproducing, there may be an overwhelming number of them. If so, they are certain to try to break open the outside wall sooner or later and escape to the outside. We can deal with the small types later. I said it weird, sorry. So your target is only the queen, or the 4 queen organisms? Be sure to bring down all of the beasts. Yeah, just go through another maze. Find 4 queens. I could get an estimate on the numbers. I don't know the numbers, and I don't even know, like, an estimate off the top of my head either. Only
System
because,
engaged.
like, I couldn't even just say, like, oh, well, how much, like, channel revenue has there been over the last however many months? Because even then, most channel revenue comes from videos. What if I... Sorry, I'm in YouTube dashboard trying to estimate it. Oh, hold on. Somewhere in the ballpark of, like... The numbers that I'm looking at don't feel right. I would say maybe, like... $500 would be the total economy of this beard, roughly speaking. Which is ridiculous to say out loud.
Raven,
But that's
don't
the
worry
rough
about the small
estimate that
ones.
I'm getting
Aim
if
for
I'm
the
looking
big
at
ones
YouTube
that are able to
dashboard.
reproduce.
Hello, Dream Master. How's it going? Oh! Okay, I talked about this with False a couple weeks ago. For people that are not familiar with who I'm talking about, a streamer friend of mine. I have had moments in the last few weeks. I'm not someone who really watches other streamers, but I'm someone who, like, if a live stream pops into my feed and I've seen the person before, I'm curious. So I'll check it out for like 5 minutes or whatever, right? And there was a week, like maybe a little bit ago. It wasn't super recent. It was maybe like 3-4 weeks ago. There was 1 week where, like, over the course of this week, I randomly opened up like 3 different streams. And in every single one of those streams that week, I would see someone who's a regular on the channel. Whether it be like a video commenter, even one of them specifically was a regular from chat, from streams. And I was just like, oh my god, what is happening? Like, my ego was so inflated that week. Because everywhere that I would go on the internet, I was running into people who watched my shit. It was just the weirdest fluke of a week where I was just like, what is happening? Is this weird? This is weird, right? She was like, I mean, yeah, that's kind of weird. But it was just so bizarre. Because, like, and I was always silent, because I'm normally not someone to talk in a live stream chat anyway. Normally when I do have one on, I'm silent to begin with. And even though I would have the temptation where I would see, like, I don't know, Ryan in another chat, and I would be like, holy shit, that's Ryan. I would not engage, because even though I was about to the first time it happened, I was like, I do not want to hijack this stream and be the asshole. I don't want to send a message and then have someone go like, oh, it's Chole, and have the streamer be questioning like what the hell is even going on. So I stayed silent every time. But it was a super weird thing. Where like that week, I couldn't escape. Everywhere I went, there was someone. Empties are drones in games, so I figured it to be empty inside. Are they empty? It might depend on the generation. But definitely in, or maybe not. Maybe I just don't know the lore as well. But in Gen 3, I thought the MTs had people in them. No, the MTs have people in them, right? Empty equals MT. He brings up a good point.
Target achieved.
No, they have people in them. Because in this game, when you go to like clear out worker MTs, oh, they rhymed. Okay. I was like, wait a second. No, they have pilots, right? Because especially Armored Core 3 with like the consort system. I was like, no. No. Surely those aren't just remote pilots, right? There are some that are autonomous. I feel like they've always mentioned whenever there's like an autonomous unit, right? Like a remote drone. I feel like they always like specifically point it out. Or at least they do pretty often, if not always. The ones with civilian. Yeah, like the worker MTs at the beginning of this game. And like I said, like Gen 3 with the consort stuff, where like some of the MTs that you bring on missions will get like promoted to an AC and their pilot will like email you and shit. Destroy space catapult? Did I do this? We want you to break into the space station Cade. I'm gonna go with Cade. Owned by Murakumo. Your goal is to destroy their new catapult. This space station has been unmanned since the Great Destruction and was left in orbit, but Murakumo has made specific modifications, turning it into a space base. Space base. We discovered that Murakumo has sent large amounts of materiel, specifically L, to the space station, and the catapult appears to be used to send the materiel elsewhere. We still don't know what they're up to, but still, it's in space. It may be too late. What does that sentence mean? Hold on, let me read that again. Oh, Kaide. Kaide? I'll go with the second one. Kaide. We still don't know what they are up to, but still, it is in space. That is... I love the localization of this game. Because it's mostly good, but then randomly you get weird shit where they're just like, but still, it is in space. And that's just the whole statement. It may be too late if we wait until the full story is known. Your space shuttle is ready. Go to the space station ASAP. We're counting on you. Hi.
Kaide.
Kaide. Hold on. I don't trust the Google one as much as I trust these, like, 30-second YouTube videos that are just... Oh, that's super quiet. What?
Kaede.
That is so quiet.
Kaede.
So it is like Kaede. 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 Space Station Kaede. The amount of words that I've had to look up in this stream alone.
System engaged.
Bring me back to, like, Cyberpunk, where people are just like, hey, fuck you, and we start shooting. Simpler times.
Intruders found in facility. Security personnel, move to intercept.
Oh, I tried to open it. I don't know if I did this one
Cannot unlock
when I
gate.
played the first time. I don't remember a space station mission in AC1. Am I the only one who has these random moments when I play a game like this where humanity isn't like a space-faring race yet, at least? And yet you go to space stations and you're like, that's
Cannot
kind of weird.
unlock gate.
But then you realize, like, space stations are a real thing. Like, genuinely. Now, we're not, like, sending mechs up there, but,
Cannot
like, we
unlock
really do
gate.
just have, like, little facilities that float in orbit. It's just weird when you say it out loud, right? Where the hell do you want me to go, FromSoft? Is there like a hole in the ceiling? A secret wall, perhaps? Oh, wait, maybe there's like a wall panel or something
Cannot
that I have to...
unlock gate.
No, maybe not. I might be on the Chrome route. I don't know how I got on the Chrome route compared to my first run of the game.
Cannot unlock gate.
What the hell? Oh, wait a minute. That's so small. I never saw that. Alright, we're moving again. We're back on track. Shit. Oh. Oh, I have a question, a general question for Armored Core fans. In regards of
Emergency
me,
call. Emergency call.
like, having already started on the AC4
Shuttle
video.
speaking. Emergency. A Murakumo battleship is approaching. Halt operations. You have 3 minutes. Return immediately. I repeat, return immediately.
Target
Okay.
changed. Target changed.
They just want me to go back? Like, do you want me to still do the thing, or do you just want me to go back? Sorry, with AC4, how do people feel about the visuals in AC4? Because I can't tell how I feel about them. There are,
Cannot unlock gate.
I would say generally, Armored Core 4 is a kind of ugly game. But then it has, like, moments where it will look really good. Like, just, there are some specific spots you find yourself in where, like, the style of it kind of shines through more than otherwise. And it's like, wait a minute, this doesn't even look that bad. But, like, generally, I couldn't say that it looks good. For answer is better with colors. I think a lot of it is colors, to be fair. Okay, these gates seem to just open up into nothing. Hello?
Out of area.
Oh,
Combat
shit!
halted.
God damn it. Did I save before that mission? That is not the way that I want to fail a mission. That is a very classic way for me to fail a mission. We're not even going to get into the amount of missions that I've failed like that in the old gen games. just by boosting right across the barrier before I notice what's going on. Did I save right before that? Hold on. I'll try that again, because that's just the worst way to fail. That is so stupid. That's 28. I didn't look beforehand. Yeah, I did save right before that one. I'll retry it. This is why I save after, like, every mission, by the way. Because we're in the PS1 days. The classic ones, personally, I also prefer 3rd gen. 3rd gen is just so solid. When you say 3rd gen, though, are we talking more like Nexus and Last Raven, or more like 3 and Silent Line? Because both of them are really damn solid. What the hell? I hit that stupid button on this controller that opens up the Xbox overlay on Windows, and it opened it on my second monitor for some reason. 3 and. Are you saying
System
3?
engaged.
Let's see, I am dense. I need things spelled out for me. I'm assuming you mean 3 and Silent Line, right?
Intruders found in facility. Security personnel, move to intercept.
On the left? What? Hello? There we go. Oh. I'm smart. Hello? Thank you. I really don't know if they want me to complete the objective in 3 minutes, or just actually leave once that countdown starts. I'm gonna try just actually leaving and see what happens. Because it seems like that's what they want me to do. It just feels so weird that they're like, yeah, just go kill like 10 enemies and then turn around and dip.
Cannot unlock gate.
If I did somehow get myself on the Chrome path this time around, I'm honestly not going to complain. It makes it a little more fresh compared to my first run. So I would not mind being on the Chrome path, which it seems like I am. I've had enough missions today that I never played when I did the review that I feel like I might be.
Emergency call. Emergency call.
Shuttle speaking. Emergency. A Murakumo battleship is approaching. Halt operations. You have 3 minutes. Return immediately. I repeat.
Let's see if I can find my way back. Like, do I go back this way?
Target changed.
Is this where I came out of the little wall hallway? I will know in a second.
Unlock gate.
It would seem like a no.
Cannot unlock gate.
Definitely a no. Or maybe this is the right spot, and they don't want me to go back.
Cannot unlock gate.
An auto map head? Wait. When you say an auto map head, when I think of the term auto map, I think like classic Doom, like Doom 1 and 2, like that kind of auto map. Oh wait, there's not even a turret there. I saw the little like texture detail at the top of the door, and I thought that that was a turret. Awesome. Is that a thing in Gen 1?
Unlock gate.
There are heads that auto map levels while you go through them. Because we've got Human Plus, so I've got the grid map, but auto map would be news to me. Welcome news, mind you. If there does just so happen to be an auto map, I would not be complaining. Trace your lap. I should get one of those. This is where I started, right? I think. This is... I'm almost positive this is the room I started in.
Cannot unlock gate.
Yeah, that's the door that locked, right? Yeah, this is definitely where I started. Did they not want me to go back to here? Oh, don't know if they have it in Gen 1. They might have it. I should look for it. I know that my camera, or at least I think my camera.
Raven,
Oh no, it doesn't even
there's
hide
no
my map.
time. Hurry.
You can see most of my radar. I don't know where I'm hurrying to, man.
Cannot unlock gate.
You guys changed the rules on me mid-mission. I don't know where you want me to be hurrying to.
Cannot
And
unlock
I don't have a whole lot of time to figure it out. We got 35 seconds. I think I'm gonna fail this again.
Cannot unlock gate.
Okay, they're all locked. What the hell do you want me?
Cannot unlock gate.
Yeah, I went back to the start, but there was nothing there. Like, I tried interacting with the door where it, like, first spawned me.
Cannot unlock gate.
Oh, God damn it. But we got forced. We failed. We failed it. That's like a legitimate
Battle
fail.
lost.
Where the hell does it want you to go? They said go back. I went back. And it was... Maybe I didn't actually go back. Maybe it was a different room that just looked the same. I don't know. The maze missions were never... Hold on, now I'm curious about... Is there actually auto map? Hello, Hamad. Area memory, area memory. A lot of them say area memory. Like, a ton of them say it. And yet, I don't remember that being a Gen 1 thing. Hold on, does my head say area memory on it? It says no memory. Holy shit, is there actually? Now I have to look. Alright, out of these... If I was to get one with area memory, that head looks terrible. Kind of like this one. I'm not gonna lie. Will this work? I have to like see it on the AC to really know. Oh yeah, that works. That fits. I'm not gonna retry that. I know when I finish the game, it opens up the ability to go back and do all the missions, and I'll probably just... I think 100%ing AC1 is just completing every mission in the game. I don't think there's any... And, like, hidden parts, but I don't think there's anything outside of that. If I load into this next mission and it starts mapping out the layout, I'm actually gonna be shocked. Oh wait, it's a mandatory mission. Never mind. Even though I didn't load the save, I'm doing it again. This is one that they don't allow you to fail. You have to complete this. Okay. Let's see. Moment
Main
of
system
truth.
engaging combat
Yeah, like I tried to
mode.
open this back up last time, and nothing. Yeah, area memory, my ass.
Intruders found in facility.
Is it not the radar?
Security
Like, is
personnel,
there a button on the
move to
controller?
intercept.
There's no way. Because what would it be? I know what every button on the controller does. Now I have to look it up, because I'm so confused. Hold on. What does area memory do in this game? So weird. Hold on. I'm looking at like controls. I'm not seeing a map button. Oh. Oh, hold on. We might have a map button. Son of a bitch. There was a map button in Armored Core 1. Holy shit. Dude. I played like 30 hours of Gen 1 Armored Core for the review series. Never once did I know that there was a button to bring up a goddamn area map. Are you shitting me? Oh, and you can move it around too. Oh my god. Well, add that to the list of features that completely eluded me when I played the game. Throw that on top of the pile of, like, Armored Core 2 with, like, Overboost and Limiter Release. Granted, comments told me about those, like, right away when the Armored Core 2 video went up, so I got to play around with them in another age.
Gate check. Cannot unlock gate.
You just get Human Plus or literally didn't notice? I only ever used Human Plus for Master of Arena. And yeah, I just never knew.
Cannot unlock gate.
Like this exists. That's crazy to me. Insane. That I never knew that was a thing.
Gate check.
Alright.
Cannot unlock gate.
I don't know how helpful the map will be with everything being locked, but it might mark an escape point. At least I would hope. I cannot believe there was a map button in this game the entire time. What other, like, mechanics? Oh! I was like, I know that there's another one that I never knew about until comments told me.
Shuttle speaking.
And it was,
a Murakumo battleship is approaching. Halt operations.
Part
you
tuning
have 3 minutes.
in Nexus.
Return immediately.
I
repeat,
played the
return
entirety of
immediately.
Armored Core Nexus without knowing that you could
Target
tune your
changed.
frame parts.
Countdown initiated.
Never once did I tune a frame part in the entire run of Armored Core Nexus. So I think it does just want me to go back. It doesn't tell me where it wants me to go, but I think that's where it wants me to go. And unless I took like a crazy wrong turn last time, I don't think you can go back the way that you came. I think they lock this door behind you.
Gate check. Cannot
That's the wrong
unlock
gate.
gate.
Hold on. It's through here. No escape point? There might be an escape point. It might just not label it in Gen 1. They
Cannot
do lock
unlock
the gate
gate.
on you. I thought so. I was like, I thought I went the right way last time, but they locked it. They do. Because they're bastards like that. Because they want you to suffer and trial and error this shit. Can't even use the map to get back. That is genuinely incredibly funny to me, though, that I never knew there was a map feature in Gen 1. I just didn't know that auto map was a thing here. Open.
Gate check. Cannot unlock gate.
We're close to the entrance, because they do tell you turn back and leave, right? That's what the dialogue says to do. So even though I can't turn back, I've made my way back. This is the same starting room. Oh, I know what happened last time. Wait, unless...
Target of operation cleared.
Okay, so
System
you saw me
switched
getting,
to
like,
normal
stuck
mode.
on those narrow paths, trying to get into those little, like, those small spots, right? It happened more than just at that spot. It happened there when I did get back the first time on the previous attempt, and I thought, oh, they put an invisible wall there. I can't go there anymore. Because I got stuck trying to get in, and I was like, oh, I'm not allowed in there. Okay. Damn you, FromSoft. I found it. And now I know that there's a map. Granted, if I'm at the point where it's starting to force me to complete the missions, I think I'm near the end of this run. So I probably have very few missions left where I actually need a map. Oh, never mind. We're going right back to the space station, apparently. Yeah, I didn't do this story path. Does that mean I don't get to fight the giant MT on the Chrome path? We've decided to carry out an operation intended to occupy the Murakumo's base. Why do they say the Murakumo? Every time, the Murakumo. Base of activities. The space station... I forgot how to say it already. Nope. Since our single ship attack failed the other day, the pace of the Murakumo's activities in space have picked up extraordinarily. Large amounts of material have been carried off to space, and I think it's Kaida? Something like that. Is rapidly becoming a fortress. If we leave this as is, it will only become more difficult to act later. Rather than a single... Oh, okay. Our first division has already begun fighting. Your mission is to support the invasion troops, bring material to the supply vehicles engaged in combat. The enemy forces are more numerous than expected, and the supply material... Sorry. Whoever localized this game cannot spell material right, and I'm going to point it out every time I see it. May not be in time. Place the materiel in the catapult. Capture the catapult and pass the materiel onto the supply corps. Core. It's core. I was reading it. Yeah, anyway. Murakumo is planning something in space. We must stop them before it is too late. Material is Are you shitting me? No, it's not. Hold on. Material? Military materials? Why? Why?
Materiel.
It is said materiel too. You're shitting me. Why is that a word? Why do we need that word?
Materiel.
What?
Materiel.
Why do we need a word for that? And why is it just taking material and changing the vowel at the end? Why did we need this word? I've been speaking English for 20-some years. Never in my life have I heard materiel. It's French?
Materiel.
Bullshit-ass word, materiel. It literally just means material, too. So why would we take the word material and change one letter of it just to be like, oh yeah, it's for military equipment? There was no need for that word. There was no need for that. Hold on. Also, it's not Kaida. Alright? Because I looked it up, and I was like, how do I say it? And this video said it. Kaya-day. Wow, I was off. Kaya-day. Kaya-day. There's like an It's like Kaya-day. Kaya-day. Learned something new today? I've learned, like, multiple new things today because of this game. And this isn't even my first time playing this game. Like weapons,
Main system
ammunition,
engaging
and vehicles.
combat mode.
Oh, okay, yeah. Material could be anything.
Raven,
That's
our
fine.
troops have already begun fighting inside. Move in while supporting them.
You got it. But welcome back, Rex, and welcome, Monster Droid. How's it going? I am just in disbelief over materiel. Never in my life, never once have I heard materiel. I was sitting here like, these bitches don't know how to spell. And then it turns out, they were just using some extra fancy English that I had no idea existed. Holy slowdown. Jesus Christ. Again, I love that DuckStation actually has the slowdown that, like, actual hardware would have, because I don't have the plugin that, like, universally raises the frame rate. Which is also why I'm still playing the game at, like, 22 FPS sometimes. Is because if a mission would have run at 22 FPS on the PS1, it'll do it on DuckStation still.
Cannot unlock gate.
I don't have that plugin that universally raises frame rates because most PS1 games break if you use it. So I just don't even have it. I tried it and it broke like 3 games in a row, like literally the first 3 I tried to use it with, and so I said, no, I don't need it. I can't believe there's a map button in this game. I've learned so much today. So much that I did not expect to learn. Like, there was an entire map system in this game I had no idea about. And materiel. You know what's funny is I've had the idea in the back of my head that these streams might ultimately lead to... I thought about making it like a funding goal on Patreon, since I set up a Patreon this week. It's actually up, by the way. Like, fully up. That was an AC. That was just literally an AC. Anyway. I thought about making it a funding goal, but apparently Patreon decided that funding goals were a stupid feature, and they didn't need them anymore. But some people with, like, the Another Age video, where I didn't fight the extra bosses after the credits, like the 3 extra bosses at the end, stuff like that, doing all endings for Last Raven, that sort of thing. Some people were like, you should do a bonus video at the end. Like, once you've played all the games, go back and do, like, the bonus content that you skipped. The 2v2 arena in Gen 3. That sort of stuff. And I was like, oh, I might do a funding goal for that. And then I could just, like, stream through it and do, like, a little offhand video at the end. Is that a part? What are you?
Target object obtained.
Oh, that's the target object. Oh. Always best to use your blade as much as possible when in a mission of unknown length with the Karasawa. Nah, we got this. This is my backup, and the blade. I don't even have a very good blade, though. I think I literally have the default blade, actually. Where's Moonlight in this game? Did I just miss Moonlight because I kind of forgot to keep getting all the hidden parts? I kind of just hit a point where I was like, you know what? Once I get the mission select open, I'll just use the mission select and, like, grab the parts that I didn't already grab, and then I'll just have it done in, like, one quick sweep, rather than checking every single mission and doing them along the way. In some tunnel level? I might have missed it already. If it's one of, like, the organisms ones, then I definitely missed it. When I think tunnel level, I think of those. We're in AC1 right now. I think I am gonna transfer the file over to Project Phantasma, just because I never...
Cannot unlock gate.
Spoiler for the Last Raven video. I think I might have mentioned this last week when we played AC1, but I don't remember if I mentioned it or not. I literally got a comment this morning that was like, oh boy, if you keep up that rule where you're not importing your saves to new games, Last Raven's gonna be a bitch. I did not import a save file to Last Raven. Just slight spoilers before the video goes up tomorrow. Which, by the way, patrons and channel members of at least the 2nd tier already have the video available. Wink wonk. Subtle plug. But, yeah, slight spoilers for the Last Raven video. I did not import a save file. So just because I've never imported a save file outside of, like, the little thing that I did with Master of Arena, where I started up a new save, just got Human Plus on it and didn't change anything else, and then imported it to Master of Arena to play with. Outside of that, I've never imported a save file. So I might do it. Plus, I would be able to get, like, Karasawa and Moonlight in Project Phantasma, and Human Plus, which would be huge for that arena, where there are pilots, plenty of pilots, that do have, like, Karasawa and Moonlight and Human Plus.
Gate check. Cannot unlock
I thought that was
gate.
so weird when I played Project Phantasma. Because, like, there are going to be players who pick that up and never played AC1.
Cannot unlock gate.
And the assets are already in the game if the AI is using them, like the Karasawa and Moonlight and stuff. Like those assets are on the disc, so there's no reason that they're not available outside of like either they just didn't think to make them available, or more likely for one reason or another they said no, they just won't be available. Like it was an intentional thing. And I don't want to be the guy who's like, oh, they did it so that you would have to buy a copy of the first game. But like, I mean, I can't think of any other reasons, personally. Sorry. It had to be this way.
Cannot
I
unlock
can't even get through that gate. Where do you want me? Pretty sure I checked both of those gates. Did we just leave? They give you 300k? Did they give me 300? I thought they gave me like 100. Also, slight spoilers for the last Raven video. I had no problem starting fresh. I thought it was actually perfect starting fresh. But I've said that about many games. Like, people told me that I would need an imported save for Silent Line too before I played that one. People were like, "Oh, Silent Line without an imported save is kind of brutal." I wouldn't do that if I were you, and I did it, and it was fine to me. I think it was measured of needing to keep ends meet. Probably. Like, I don't want to just, you know, accuse them and be like, oh yeah, they did it so you'd have to buy a copy, but they kind of, if I'm being honest, that is the most likely reason that they didn't include any of the hidden parts or Human Plus in Project Phantasma, despite requiring you to play against other ACs that do have hidden parts and Human Plus, right? I can you let me through? My ass is not that fat.
Gate check. Cannot unlock gate.
Yeah, I thought Last Raven felt pretty fine on a fresh start. And the thing with Last Raven, too, I think I mentioned it in that
Gate
script,
check.
is that
Cannot
anytime
unlock
that I'm talking about difficulty, it's kind of weird with that game. Because, like, it's entirely possible that I started the game.
Leave the rest to us.
I guess the mission
Target of operation
is on an
cleared.
invisible timer.
System switched to normal
Sorry,
mode.
that was weird. It's entirely possible that I just started with like the easiest of the 3 first missions to choose from. So like, I don't know if that's like a representative thing of the whole game or just specifically the experience that I had. It's kind of weird to judge unless I started like 3 separate fresh saves to test it all out. Like, I really can't know. So I'm kind of just like, I thought it was fine, personally. It's also weird because I don't feel like I'm good at these games. So I have like a lot of people who are really, really big fans of Armored Core, who are almost definitely better at these games than I am, if for nothing else, just because of like time invested and all that, right? Because like I've been playing these games for like 2 months. Other people have been playing these games for like 25 years. So yeah, they're probably a lot better than me. So it's like, I don't know. It seems weird to me when they're like, oh, this game is really hard if you try to start a new save for it. And then I started a new save and I was like, I don't know, I thought it felt fine. Specifically, the AC and Pulverizer battle missions. I will not spoil paths that I took. I did talk about a specific mission last week, and I didn't even, like, mention anything specific. But people in chat, just off of, like, the general story that I gave, they knew exactly what mission I was talking about. Like, someone in chat was like, ah, this mission, and I was like, yeah, it was that one. You're not wrong. But since the video literally comes out tomorrow morning publicly, I will hold my tongue. If you need full unlocked OP Intensify, you need an AC3 file. Yeah, I never used OP Intensify at all in Gen 3, actually. That was one of the side effects of the format that I do the reviews under, where I'm like, I don't do bonus content. Like, once I've completed the main game, like, I've completed the game, I'm not covering, like, you know, the sort of, like, new game plus or, like, end game content. Because I'm kind of just going off of, like, you know, first time experience as a new player. So that's kind of outside the scope. Like, that's a whole other part of the games. And also the not importing the saves, because I'm trying to, like, judge the difficulty balance based on the merit of that game alone, rather than, like, the collection of games. But I never touched OP Intensify, like, a single time, just because of the way that I format those videos and do those videos. So that'll be new when I get to Gen 3 for the 100%. I will end up using it. Anyway. Head for lunar base Roa. Roa has been unmanned and abandoned for a long time, but Murakumo has already dispatched forces intending to revive the base facilities. There are now no other usable lunar bases, so Roa is effectively the key to control the entire moon, but a full frontal attack would deal a severe blow to the base itself. So this is our request. We want you to infiltrate the base alone and destroy the generator. Our main force will then retake the base in the confusion. Do not bother unnecessarily with enemies, but remaining ACs will be troublesome in the future, so try to destroy them on sight. We'll reward you for each additional kill. Oh, you don't say. The Murakumo are scheming to use the moon base, or sorry, the moon as a base for a terrible plot. The full story is unclear, but desperate men will stop at nothing. This is a very dangerous job, but we have faith that you can do it. We're counting on you, Raven. This is interesting, because when I sided with Murakumo the first time through, the entire reasoning was that they were like, oh yeah, Chrome is like this crazy, like, fascistic corporation, like, completely hell-bent on war. So we can't let that happen. And I was like, oh, all right, we can't let that happen. Sure. That sounds not fun. I'll work with you. But then I play this path accidentally. I still don't even know how I ended up on the Chrome path this time, but I did. And it's just like, yeah, Murakumo has, like, space stations and now a moon base, I guess.
This facility is Murakumo property. Leave immediately. Anyone disobeying will be shot. I repeat, leave immediately.
MT... Sorry. MT training exercise being harder due to ECM and missile intercept not working as well. Yeah, I'm playing the PS2 versions for... Or I guess I played all of them for those games. Just because, like, they were originally made for PS2. Like, same reason that even though there's a PS2 port of Formula Front out there that I could have played, I stuck with the PSP, right? For the Formula Front video. I actually enjoyed Formula Front. I can talk about that more than I did last week now, because the video came out. Last week, I was like, I won't say too much about Formula Front. I think all I said about it last week was like, I was surprised. But I really was, like, for what Formula Front was, I was fairly impressed by it. Because I really went into it just expecting, like, this janky little handheld game, like them trying to put Armored Core on the PSP and it wouldn't really work. But, like, it ended up playing pretty well, in all honesty. Like, I was surprised by it. Because it really wasn't even that bad. But I also had just come off of Ninebreaker. So to be fair, that might have just helped Formula Front's case a lot, like, on its own. Because I actually completed Ninebreaker. Because to get the credits in that damn game, you have to do every single training exercise. And just, ugh. Did I just loop? Like, is that where I started? That's not where I started, was it? Hold on, where am I? There's a reason this exists. No, I did not loop. But I went on a side branch that got me absolutely nowhere. Oh, I think it's just if you can't fly as well, right? I can fly fine. Thankfully. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. I say right before I burn my engine? Generator. Oh no, do I have to go through? Oh, I probably do have to go through the side branches. Huh? On the map, it looks like there's another... Oh, it's just because of the way they're lining up. Never mind. Okay, how do I get into any of those? Oh, there's another door on the ground floor. Hold on, there's another side door here. Thank God for the map. Amazing how I got through this game without the map the first time, and now that I know it's a thing, it is carrying me through some of these missions. To be fair, these are way more maze-like than the endgame missions for the Murakumo path. Those are pretty much like, yeah, you go in a straight line, and you fight the things, and then you're done. Every single one of these missions has been like a goddamn maze. Little heavy on the turn there. From what I've seen generally, I get the impression that the PS2 versions of all those games are considered the better versions, but I've seen a couple people, this literally goes nowhere. This is a giant circle. Are you shitting me? Oh, there's another door on the ground floor. Of course, it's that door. That's the big hamster wheel we gotta go through to get out of here. It's that one. Of course. Sorry, I gather that the PS2 versions are better, generally, than the PSP ones, but also, from what some of the comments said, it seems like it might be less about, like, the content of the game on PSP and more... Apparently the controls are kind of shit when played on a PSP. So I'm sure if you played them on emulator, like with a normal controller like this, it would be perfectly fine. At this point, I don't really know, but from the little bit of conversation I've seen about it in my comments, people seem to think that the PS2 versions are better. I mean, I'm sure the PSP versions also, like, the visuals would be slightly downgraded, but... I mean, I'm already playing an early 2000s game. And to be fair, Gen 3 Armored Core for an early 2000s game looks great. Thanks to just the general nature of Armored Core, they're able to push a lot more polygons on, like, individual models and stuff, and, like, they're able to get a lot more out of their texture detail, because there's not as many models moving at one time, and not, like, as many effects as a lot of other games had back then, like, stuff like that. Oh, nice, where's your human plus? Must suck to have to sit down with that chain gun. Oh, there's a door. Okay. PSP is 30, whereas PS2 versions can hit 60 on emulator. The PS2 versions, I threw Nexus into my PS2 just to be sure that, like, the menu frame rate cap was as weird as I thought it was when I was first playing through it. And I can't benchmark my PS2, I just don't own the tools for it. But from what I can tell, I think it does run at 60. At least the opening mission was all I played. But
this facility will self-destruct.
It looked like it was at 60.
To maintain secrecy.
And
all workers evacuate immediately.
I'm a bit of a frame rate snob.
Raven, call off the attack.
I complain about frame rates all the time. So I feel like if it wasn't 60, I would have noticed, but I'm sure it probably dipped a lot of the time on older hardware, whereas I just didn't get that on, what's it called? On emulator, like as many frame rate dips. PSP has better stat comparison, camos, new parts. New parts? They had PSP exclusive parts? You serious? I mean, it's a neat incentive to pick up the PSP version, if nothing else. But I feel like trying to actually play it on the PSP physically would be a bitch. Because as much as a lot of people, including myself, have like a nostalgia for the PSP from like growing up with it and all that, those controllers were not kind. I go left. It's kind of a bitch that they don't mark the escape points. I do not go left. We turn this ship around. Never mind. We go right. I did come through on a big elevator to begin with.
30 seconds to self-destruct.
I'm working on it. It was a bitch to control. I feel like it would be rough, man. Because, yeah, like I said, the PSP, great little machine and all that. But if it had one, like, glaring downside,
Target of operation clear.
I feel like
System
it was...
switched to normal mode.
It's buttons. Like, it's actual, like, physical controls. I don't want to say controller, but it's controller. They remaster or port the 3rd gen PS2 versions and add the PSP parts. I've said this about a lot of the old gen games, because a lot of people recently have been saying, like, oh, I hope that we get, like, new ports. Because, obviously now, a lot of Souls fans are getting into Armored Core because of 6. But they, for the most part, have, like, no access to the old gen games. Because, you know, on PC, it's really easy for PC guys to emulate. But for people who are on like PlayStation or Xbox, if you're on PS5, let's say, backwards compatibility on PS5 is limited to a streaming service that you have to subscribe to. And on Xbox, you could play Gen 4 and 5, but anything prior to that is not available on back compat. So a lot of people have been saying like, yeah, I hope that we get remasters or ports or something of the old games. And I'm not holding my breath for FromSoft to do it, because FromSoft has never done that. At least to my knowledge. I could be wrong. There could be like some really weird, like niche FromSoft port that I don't know about. Don't say Demon Souls remake. Don't you dare. I won't allow it. I won't let that shit fly in my chat. But they've never really like remastered or ported their stuff outside of, like, the one thing would be the Armored Core PSP games, because those came out a few years later, right? To my knowledge, at least. I think it took them a few years to, like, put Last Raven on PSP, etc. But from AC1 to 3.5, it would be a great day for especially the new AC fans coming in with 6. I don't feel like it's gonna happen. Because just FromSoft doesn't have a track record of it. It would be a very pleasant surprise if they did, though. I think it's a great idea. I just think it's a great idea. Like, there are a lot of great ideas that FromSoft does not seem too keen on seeing through. Which, you know, put Bloodborne on PC, you cowards. They won't do it. They just, for some reason, they're like, nope, Bloodborne, you can play it at 20 frames per second on your PlayStation 4. If you want to enjoy Bloodborne, there you go. Go play it there. Terrible news just came in. Murakumo has gotten hold of the most horrible fruit of mankind's madness still in space. The giant gun Justice is now under the control of Murakumo. The weapon which drove all of humanity underground at the time of the Great Destruction? What? Is certain to seal the fate of the world if it is fired at our planet now? This is no longer just between us and Murakumo. The weapon's only weakness is the enormous amount of time and energy it takes to charge up. We may still be in time. The only way to stop it is to destroy the firing system itself. Your best bet is to destroy the peripheral energy chargers to delay firing, and then blast through the multiple force fields to get close enough to destroy the firing system. The best space shuttle, I almost messed that word up, we have is ready and waiting. Go into space ASAP, we're counting on you. Giant gun justice. I think this is a better story path than the Murakumo one. I feel like I missed out on this one on my first playthrough. Because some of the late game Murakumo missions just weren't very fun. Like, it was literally just go down this straight line. Oh, shit.
Emergency. Unknown intruders detected. All blocks move to intercept. Shoot on sight.
By destroying the energy supply unit in the wall, we can buy some time.
Yeah.
You must win this
battle. Do I just fly through that?
3 minutes to full charge.
Nope.
Energy distribution route partially damaged. Changing the distribution route.
This reminds me of that one mission in... Oh, shoot this? Oh. In Silent Line. Just me? God damn it. Why would they put it in a window like that? That is so obnoxious. You're so tiny! What are you? Shit.
Energy distribution route partially damaged.
I guess they're optional, right? You don't have to go and shoot those.
Firing time corrected.
Why would I not just... Oh, I'm getting juggled into the air. Okay, maybe I do need to shoot them. Maybe.
Target of operation cleared. System switched to normal mode.
Last Raven Portable is brutal, but I was so into it. Playing on physical or emulation? I'm so curious. Because I feel like on emulation, they would probably be perfectly fine.
So, I have failed.
Wait, is this an ending of the game?
This means the end of Murakumo. After all, pawns are mere pawns.
This is not an actual ending, is it? Like, I still have to fight 9-Ball, right? Chrome and Murakumo, as they fought each other over and over, the two enormous organizations began to decline with the fall of one. If this is about to roll credits, I'm gonna lose my shit. And I'll say why in a second. But hold on. But this was... Oh, I thought that said wars. This was only the beginning of the real end. Okay, thank God it's not an actual ending. Because I was gonna say, like, every resource that I looked into, back when I was doing the AC1 video, was saying, like, yeah, there are two story paths, but both of them share, like, a final mission. Like, the ending is the same regardless. So if that actually just rolled credits, I was gonna be like, I've been lied to. I thought AC1 only had one ending. Okay, we're fine. False alarm. With no attachments? On a touchscreen? Using the right stick to look up and down only? Oh, that is so much worse than I was even imagining. I was just purely thinking about, like, yeah, that controller was kind of shit. Mop up Chrome remnants. What? We've heard a rumor that a former Chrome military facility has recently been visited by an unknown group. The true situation is unclear, but we have eyewitness reports of presumed weapons. Although supposedly already dismantled, the military superiority of Chrome was awesome in scope. So both... Hold on. It is not surprising that some may still be loyal to Chrome. But still, they are only remnants of the group. They probably have no serious weapons. This job may not be satisfying for Ravens, but we want to eliminate apprehension quickly. Enter the base and attack them as you find them, that is all. So, if you go down the Murakumo path, or sorry, not the Murakumo, the Chrome path, both of the corporations get destroyed. If you go down the Murakumo path, Murakumo just wins. Ah, shit, what did it time you
Main
out
system, engaging combat mode.
R button. Yeah, I've explained it before. Thankfully, it's only a 30-second. Here, I'll read it too, because it's not supposed to clap you like that, but there's a reason for it. Since you can drag the buttons on the right and use claw grip to hit land, or sorry, to hit land R buttons on the screen. Oh, I get it. I forgot we were talking about mobile. Sorry, my bad. In AC3, when you get to the MT training exercise, use the MWI DD20. The MT training exercise, is that the giant MT in AC3? That's like the massive one, right? That flies around and splits off into two. Because I think I used like micro missiles. Like the huge flurries of them. I think that's how I did it. I don't remember though. Yeah, the reason it timed you out was the singular letter R. It's unfortunate that the bot has to do this, but thanks to YouTube lacking some very crucial moderation tools that should just be there by default, some words that have no reason to be said can be said if they're spelled out one letter at a time. So there are some letters that if typed on their own, the bot will just time you out and purge your messages real quick. Just as like a basic security thing for the live chat. Because, yeah, that was a thing on YouTube for a bit. I think it still is a thing, unfortunately.
Raven,
so I just have something in place to, you know,
that's enough.
Clap people for trying to do it. And sometimes you'll get clapped by the bot during normal gaming discussion because of it. Especially when talking about, like, controls on a controller. The one where you have to dodge all the missiles for the hidden part. I don't know if I did that one, actually. I don't remember that one. In AC3? I don't think I did. Put the last two together. R is not the only letter that will clap you on its own. From one of said words. There are a few letters in the bot that if you send it on its own, it'll purge your messages and time you out real quick. Oh, it's only on PSP. There were PSP exclusive missions? Like, entirely exclusive missions? I remember, this mission was hard for me when I played it with a tank build the first time, though, to be fair. I feel like in general, with a lot of running back through... Oh, and I'm using the Karasawa. Never mind. I've had so many moments where I was like... Or, just playing through this again, where I've been like, man, AC1 was so easy. As I'm using, like, maxed out Human Plus and a Karasawa.
End that now.
I'm just like, wow, this game was always so easy, huh?
You are totally out of line. You are going overboard.
It's easy
Enemy
once you
ranking
have
AC
the knowledge to break it.
identified as
I will say
sledgehammer.
that about AC1. That is a fair statement. If you know to max out your human plus, like before actually playing, and you know to pick up the Karasawa in that early mission, and just how to put together a build to work with the Karasawa, then yeah, the game's plenty easy. But on my first playthrough, I had no such knowledge. I didn't know the Karasawa existed until I got to like Master of Arena. Like, I was not able to do that.
Target
My first time
operation
through.
cleared. System switched
No
to
human
normal
plus,
mode.
no hidden parts for me on the first run. So yeah, that mission was hard. And I did use a tank build for that mission the first time I loaded into it. And I didn't even make it out of the facility on that attempt. I just got hammered by the MTs in there. I couldn't move. I wanted to make the tank build work because I liked how it looked. And I could never make it work. I tried so many times when I was playing AC1 for the first time. Till I changed to lightweight. I think I used like a light quad build and just pounded it with like the micro missiles. I think that's how I did it in AC3. On AC2, on another age, I used like the large missiles for that one. I thought that one was way harder, for the record. I don't know if that's just a me thing, but definitely me personally, I had a way harder time with Another Age's Massive MT than AC3's. Like night and day difference. Not to say AC3's was easy, because it wasn't, but the one in Another Age, holy shit. An armed band of unknown affiliation broke into the Nest HQ and destroyed part of the facility. The security corps quelled the disturbance without incident. There's one problem: the floating mines left by the band. Normally our corps would deal with them, but the mines are numerous, of a special structure, and very powerful. We want you to take care of these mines. Just blow them up as you find them. You'll be paid well. Here we go, boys. I'm going to fight him this time. I don't expect it to go well, but I'm going to fight him. And I didn't fight the Massive MT on this run. The Chrome
Main
Path does
system
not have the
engaging
giant ass
combat mode.
MT. It's actually weird revisiting AC1. It's something that I'm realizing as I'm like, oh yeah, this is the final mission again. How few AC fights are in this game? There's really not a lot of them. You don't fight many other ACs this time around. Granted, it was the first outing, right? So it kind of makes sense that they just weren't super heavy on it. But you really don't fight many in this game. I maybe fought, let's see. I fought the red AC at the train. And I fought that one in like the computer center earlier. Is that it? And I'm about to fight 9-Ball? I have to be forgetting one. But even if I did only fight like 4 throughout the entire game, that's very little compared to later on. Thankfully, oh my god, there's some duck station bugs for you. I saw right through that wall for a second. Although this game has really buggy geometry on the PS1 as well. So even though I assume it's an emulator bug, it very well might not be. Oh! Bro, when I readjusted, my hip just popped so loud. It felt great. Felt amazing. But that was very loud hip pop. I didn't start with AC1 and it made me miss the
Main
arena
system
a lot.
engaging combat mode.
See, for me.
Stop such foolishness.
Okay, here's a question for AC fans, right? Here's one for you. Let's see what people think about this. Because I've gotten a couple comments saying that I'm crazy. But, for me, the arena is consistently, like, the highlight or one of the highlights of every AC game that I play through. Unless it's like AC6 and the arena just isn't very good. It's always a highlight. As long as it's just decent. Or Nexus. Nexus, okay, I shouldn't have even said AC6. Nexus had the worst arena. And it's not even close. Oh boy, there we go. So unless it's a terrible arena, always that's like the best part. Is that weird? Because some people in the comments are like, man, I don't understand why you put so much importance on the arena in these reviews. I'm like, because that's the best part of these damn games. What do you mean? How do you mess up the best part? Oh god. Oh, I'm getting knocked down a little bit. Oh shit. Uh-oh, I'm gonna burn my generator. Shit. At least don't go all the way down. Jesus Christ. Ugh. You guys ever heard of Jump King? By chance. No relation to what I'm doing right now, of course. Just, anyone ever heard of Jump King? Jesus, I can't aim at this guy. He's crazy. I just got knocked off. Oh, I'll take it. Hey, FromSoft said that's a win. That's a win for me. Jesus Christ. They knew what they were doing. Alright, I'm just taking the L on this one. I heard, yes. Also, hello again, John. Welcome back. Oh boy. Man, what do I... Oh, did he just land? That's what I was waiting for. I was waiting to get at him. Well, yeah, you know, I could beat 9-ball with 4,800 AP. It won't even be 4,800 by the time I get there. Okay, I got a little eager on that one. Went a little too far. Baby steps. At first, when I made that really big climb, like the first boost up, I was like, man, maybe this isn't even that bad. Oh shit. Oh shit. You bitch! You bastard! Are you kidding me? I have completely lost sight of what is happening. We just accept a reset on that one. Oh god. It is just as bad as I remember it being. Jesus. Bonked my head a little bit. Alright, we go again. Oh. Okay. We take a moment, and we go again. Oh! Go forward again. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. How close am I? Oh, I can see it. I can see it. My boosters are very fast, so the overshooting is not hard to do. Oh, okay. You can just ECM through it. Man, ECM parts, they are so good.
Enemy ranking AC
I didn't even ever try
as
them
9-ball
until what was the first game? I think it was 9breaker was the first time I used ECM parts, like deployable ECM jammers, and just holy shit, they're great. They are so helpful. What is my camera doing in those moments? He's in here somewhere. Uh-oh, I see his shadow. Wait, that was him? Oh. Mother. Oh god, it's just as bad as I remember. Where did he just go? Oh, Jesus. I got him! First one. Okay, the AP's not great. That's one 9-ball down. There's a chance. There's a chance. The second one is worse, from what I remember. Yeah, I definitely landed on something there. Who was it that said something about the wonky geometry? Geometry? I was reading the name. Disembodied floating eyeballs. The geometry is indeed a little wonky in this game. There's another one of you. The first time I played this mission, or not the first time I played it, the first time I got past the first 9-ball, the second one was in this tunnel. There's a chance that he comes down into the tunnel.
It is not too late.
Hold on. He just spawned. Like, he just appeared on my radar. If I wait for him? Because if I fought him in here, I could literally just have him, like, stuck in within my target lock and just spam the Karasawa really quickly. Right? If I could just first try the double 9-ball fight, I would take it very gladly. Come on. 9-ball. Where you at, man? Come on. Just come down the hole. Just come on in. Hello? Where are you, man? Oh, there he is. He's through that floor. Hey, you wanna, I don't know, do something? Like, shit. Oh. Okay. Now he's really aggro. So what if I go into the hole now? Okay, yeah, I definitely landed on something. You want to chase me in here, buddy? Let me cheese you? Say that I did this first try? God damn. Of course 9-ball couldn't just let me have this, right? Of course he's got to be a bitch. Oh, he's within lock range, though, so he's not that high up. Like, he did follow me down for a good bit, if I can lock onto him right now. Yeah, he's right there. Wait, we might be in the money. If he sits there... Uh-oh, he's moving. That was a blade. Oh, in the hole! Let me in! Jesus. Come on, man. Let me have this. I've landed like 5 Karasawa shots. So he's taken a good bit of damage. Like, we are in a good spot in terms of his health. I'm not in a good spot in terms of my health. Oh, emulator glitch. That freaked me out for a second when the wall disappeared. Come on, man. Come on. Let me have this. Please. Please don't make me do the platforming again, 9-ball. I can't go back. Alright. What you don't seem to understand, big man, is that I completed Last Raven earlier this week. And you're still scarier than everything in that game. Holy shit, I'm going back in the hole. Hearing that grenade launcher and just knowing how much damage it does, he's still scarier than the entirety of Last Raven. Easily. Easily. What would be your re-review after second playthrough? I would be more positive just because, like, controls and stuff and, like, knowledge gap. I had a lot easier of a time this time. But I don't know if I would change my number score. Oh my god. I landed a shot, boys. That was one more Karasawa shot. If I just keep playing chicken with him... Oh my god, he's... Okay. I hit 3 more. Chain gun for the win. Yeah! Is that him dead? He's dead. Take that, you bitch. First try. Definitely a legit fight. Definitely not stacked in my favor against your AI that can't seem to find his way in the hole. I mean, we've all been there, but like, it was a little difficult to watch. I don't know if I would change my score, only because I feel like that score off of like a first time experience is like as valid as it can get, right? Like, any game that I've ever played in my life, I will be more generous after like a second or a third playthrough. So I really like scoring a game after playing it for the first time, because I feel like that, like I said, is like as genuine of a score as you can give. So I don't know if I would change it. I would definitely be more positive on things that I was really rough on the first time, but I wouldn't want to rescore it.
Come no closer.
He won't miss anyway? No, Rusty wouldn't miss. He's a Chad. Alright, I'll take the double 9-ball first try. That was a goofy-ass fight, but if it works, right? I'll take it. I got through the game a lot faster this time than my first playthrough. I couldn't tell you how many hours my first one was. I know that it was at least 10. I did have to retry missions a lot on my first run of the game. I struggled a lot more. Like, even the final mission, I spent over an hour on the final mission my first time.
Do you want to destroy order? Destroy the world? Is that what you want?
Maybe.
We were needed. That's why we were born. People cannot live without order. Even if it is a lie. Go on living, Raven.
I'm trying to think. Would I be more generous in things that I said in that video?
You have the right. The duty to find that out.
I could pull up the script. Because, like, there is a great chance that I'm just misremembering, and, like, there's something in there that I was super hard on. Generation of Rebirth came to an end. Where's my AC1 script? AC2... Project Phantasma. There it is. Last opened on July 16th. I'm reading. The first thing that comes to mind that people thought I was being, like, too hard on were the controls. I would not change anything about what I said about the controls. Because, like, now I'm perfectly fine on this control scheme. But it's also, like, I got good at these controls after, like, 50 hours of playing on them. And in my mind, a good control scheme is less about the skill ceiling and more about the skill floor, right? Like, how easy is it for a new player to get to grips with your game rather than, like, what can an experienced player do with your controls, if that makes sense. So I wouldn't change what I said about the controls in the video. I miss the Karasawa developer. Yasuyoshi, I'm definitely not saying that right, but Karasawa. That's I love stuff like that that's like named after a developer. I liked having a new thing to adapt to. Yeah, there's like a novelty to it for sure. But it is really, like, honestly, the number one thing that made my experience with the game the first time around, and I can definitely say it after the second run, the number one thing that held back my first run was the control scheme. Like, this time was so much smoother, not just because of the knowledge, but also because, like, I'm competent with the controls now, which I was not the first time. Like, if you go back and watch just the B-roll in that video, you can see it. I'm not competent with those controls. KRSV, I think it was KRSW? And I think, didn't they change it for the first time in like Gen 3? I don't think it's been called the Karasawa outright since like Gen 2, unless I'm misremembering. Did they make it a V? They might have made it a V. I could just be wrong. Now I gotta go back and clean up everything I didn't do. And then I can say that I've done everything in AC1. Although, I did just do the other story path by accident. Even though I didn't actively mean to, I did. So I think I've now played at least almost every mission in this game. Across the 2 playthroughs. But there's gonna be random ones, like, along the way that I didn't do. And I'm sure at least one of them I haven't done before. Sorry, I'm trying to, like, skim my script, but I wrote this script in 11-point font like a dumbass. So it's really small. I'm trying to skim for anything that I, like, really came down hard on. Actually, I feel like this review was more positive than I remember it being. Oh, level design. I don't take that back either. I do not remember harping on the level design, but yeah, fair. Like, a lot of the levels in this game are literally just mazes. The Moonlights and Kill Struggle Leader mission? Okay. I don't think I ever played that one. Now that you say that one. Destroy Justice. I think I saw it earlier today. The list is super out of order. Did you see that Justice was, like, way up there? Interesting. Why is AC Battle not checked off? Are there multiple AC Battle? Oh, there are. What? Interesting. The scientist who started the fires of Ibis had a son? AC1 is Generation of Rebirth, then AC6 is Cast to Die. 9-ball. I shit on the 9-ball fight. The arena does make 9-ball such a bitch to fight. That son was Walta? No. How did... Oh, I gave this... Actually, no. That is what I thought I gave it. For some reason, I was thinking that my number score for this game was what I gave Ninebreaker. Where I gave Ninebreaker something in, like, the 4s. I don't remember. I think it was, like, upper 4s. But, like, it was in the 4s. It is Walta. Has Vati done a video on Armored Core 6 lore? Because, like, I've been waiting for it. Because he does the best lore videos, man. He really does. He uploaded an Elden Ring video 5 days ago. No! What are you doing, man? Give me the armored lore. Come on. Do you think I could watch his like big hour-and-a-half video, or at least most of it at this point? Because I mentioned it in the Armored Core streams before. Him doing the big, like, 2-hour video of playing all the Armored Core games is what gave me the idea for the review series. But I haven't watched the video yet because I wanted to wait until I was done with them so that it wouldn't, like, affect my stuff. I feel like I could at least watch some of the earlier stuff. We have another British person doing AC lore, Armored Core lore. I've seen his videos pop up in my feed. I haven't clicked on any of them before, but I've seen him pop up. The scientist mentioned about his son to be with his friends, which Walter cherished. Interesting. Hold on. I'm trying to see right now Like, what missions did I not get the secret parts from? Oh, Exterminate Organisms Part 1, I did play, but I did not get the part. Is this the first one? Yeah, the Gal City one. Search the floor opposite of the Queen's Room's entrance to find this part. It's an FCS. Oh, and I just closed my live dashboard. Shit! Hold on. I lost chat. I tried to tab back over, but I did not move the cursor far enough. There you are. Alright, I have chat back. We're fine. Michigan is implied to be a close friend? Interesting. I missed some of that stuff. How many Armored Core games are there? There are 16.
Main system engaging combat mode.
There are 16 of them. So I just have to beeline for the Queen. And then, what did it say? Something about, like, hold on, where is it? Oh, there it is. Search the floor opposite of the rooms. Oh, so like in the back of the room. It is a much easier way to say that. Opposite of the entrance of the, in the back of the room. This is AC1. Son of a bitch. And I'm back at the entrance of the tunnel. How many are left? For the review series, there are... The last Raven video is done. Like, patrons and members already have it, and it goes up publicly tomorrow. So, after that, there are 5 more in the review series. We slide along the walls. My boosters are too fast for something like this. They're great in like big open areas, but I'm sliding along the walls while I'm trying to turn to look where I'm going. My turn speed cannot keep up with my boost. I don't need the map on this one. I know that the Queen is just like down. So as long as I'm generally heading down, I just took a wrong turn at the start. There she is.
Target identified.
It's an FCS, so it's gonna be a small... I see it. Oh.
AC FCS obtained.
Alright, and then we let the Karasawa do its thing. Hold on.
Target of operation cleared.
Easy.
System switched to normal mode.
This head doesn't have a biosensor. I probably should get one that has both, because I was not able to lock on during that mission. It's going to be interesting going through and just clearing the checklist. Because that really is, like, outside of making sure I get all the hidden parts, of which there's not that many left that I don't have, that really is just 100%ing AC1. It's just checking off every mission on the list that you miss, like, on the first time through. Wide and shallow. I don't know if I want it to be shallow. It seems like it's still just worse than the Trix Quad. Starship Troopers. I need to watch Starship Troopers because whenever I see stuff about it, I always think that it looks really cool. And I've just never seen them. Because I'm a big Aliens fan, right? I'm a big Aliens fan. Like, Aliens, specifically. The first Alien is great. Aliens is the movie. Like, that is the Alien movie. That is the good one. So I really want to see Starship Troopers. I've just never seen it. And there are so many cool, like, games. Just visually, at least. Like, the games look cool. I don't know if any of them are actually good. Like, I've never seen a legit review of a Starship Troopers game, but they all look really cool. Came here first time. I heard someone hasn't watched Starship Troopers. I've never seen it. It's not a great movie, but it's pretty cool. I mean, cool. Like, I love, like, B-movie action, right? It's good for what it is. In general, if it's a campy movie at all, I don't know if it is, but something about me is I fucking love campy shit. I love campy shit so much. Like, if you've ever played PS1 Resident Evil, the dialogue and the voice acting in those games, perfection. They add so much to the game, the overall experience. I love every bit of it. Secret Factory Recon, is that a mission? No, it's not. That's not one that I've done. Let me just do worker robot removal while I'm at it. There's a secret part on the next one, though. A problem occurred in the number 7 power plant of Isaac City due to security system trouble. Oh, god damn it. Some of them have entered the... This is the, don't shoot the generators mission. We cannot leave it as is. It's because I failed it, right? Yep, okay. Alright. Would you like to know more? I'll watch it at some point. It's been on my list for so long, but it's one of those that's like...
Main system.
It's on the list, but I just never managed to actually, like, remember to sit down and watch it, sort of thing.
Hitting a generator could cause an explosion, so please be careful.
Bro, I didn't even hit a generator, okay? I didn't even hit that. As long as I survive this time around, it's fine. If you weren't here for day one, the reason that I still have to do this is because the explosion chain started and I didn't get out in time and it literally one-shot my entire AP. I love that that time I intentionally shot it just to clear the room. Credits are not a worry. As long as the mission gets completed, that's all we need.
Gate check. Cannot unlock gate.
Get a female head announcer part? Or sorry, female head part announcer. You probably can. I haven't tried every part in AC6. By any means, I haven't even come close, but... there's probably at least one, right? Are you saying there literally are none? And you're saying more like, I wonder if we can get one in like DLC or expansion, you know, whatever it might end up being. Shit. You know what? We're just gonna back away and we're just gonna... It'll take out the little fella.
Target of operation cleared.
Not me.
System switched to normal mode.
That is how you do a job properly. The minus 2,000 does not matter at this point. As long as that checks the mission off, I'm cool. Alright, where's this hidden part on the next mission? Head to the southwest corner and destroy a box. It's in the out of area zone. Sounds easy enough to me. I should save. Do I even need to save after every mission at this point? Cannot change it. Damn. I guess story reasons make sense, but like... gameplay and customization over story? Crazy take, maybe? Not really. Crazy take for some people. Some people, like, story is their thing. They love a good story in a game over anything else about that game. I'm not one of those people. Our intelligence has determined that Chrome has an underground facility in the snowy... Oh, I did this on my first playthrough, but I missed it this time around. In the snowy region of Whiteland. We plan to send our special forces to destroy the facility. We're looking for someone to scout out the entrance to the factory in advance of the attack. Your mission is to find the point of entry and destroy the door lock system. There's no particular need to engage the enemy, but we will pay 800 credit bonus per enemy MT destroyed. The main force... I just read something. Hold on. The main force will attack 6 minutes after you start, so you're executing the mission. That's supposed to say you are. Executing the mission within this time limit. Oh, no, it's not. So your executing the mission within this time limit is necessary for... Never mind. Never mind. Due to its nature, this mission will be a night maneuver. Theater of operations, Whiteland area, snowy region. There are moments in the localization, and now I feel like I'm seeing them where they aren't sometimes like that, where I'm like, wait a minute. G1 Michigan would be a great comms voice.
We have reached the target.
Honestly.
The main core will arrive in 6 minutes.
Honestly.
Find the entrance before then.
Walter has the best voice
Main
in
system
AC6.
engaging combat mode.
I said it. And he talks way more than your actual, like, announcer in your AC. So, for me, I'm cool with it. What direction was I supposed to go in for this again? Southwest. So, we're going, like, this way. In the out of area zone. Is it going to be all the way in the southwest corner? It very well might be. Why did my controller just vibrate? What the hell? It never vibrates playing this game. There's my part. Thank you.
Weapon obtained.
What are you? That's a flamethrower, isn't it? Get this beeping to stop. Snail for the accent. Snail would be an entertaining one because of the accent. I won't disagree. I laugh so hard at G1. He's actually... I loved G1. He was so funny. Like, genuinely funny. Just a great take on the, like, military commander type. Because sometimes it's overdone. I feel like most of the time it's just overdone. But, or sorry, I almost said snail. Michigan is overdone, but to such an absurd extent that it, like, comes back around to just being really goddamn funny. Discount Wesker is my voice. What do you mean, discount Wesker? What are you talking about? I think I stabbed this. Do I interact with it? I don't remember what I do with this.
Door system
There it is.
destroyed. Transmitting coordinates of entrance.
We have your position.
Wesker's voice in RE5 is actually great. Oh, speaking of Wesker, I haven't played the RE4 DLC yet. I own it. I have it downloaded. But there's been so much new shit that I haven't gotten to play it yet.
Normal mode.
And I wanted to do, like, at least one of these a week. One of these AC 100% streams. Because otherwise it's never going to get done. So I need to start the RE4 DLC too. But I also need to finish Lies of P. And we just started up Cyberpunk because that expansion is about to come out. And the overhaul update was actually really good from what I played the other day. Like, the game is just so... Like, the mechanics have been, like, polished up to an absurd degree compared to launch. I saw no crazy bugs during, like, 4 hours of play. So, comparing that to my experience with Cyberpunk 3 years ago, that was crazy. Anyway, hold on. First, let us report the results of the battle. A Murakumo detachment was wildly successful in You know, I think you guys can read it. I'm infiltrating the factory with excellent results. The success was all thanks to you. It was a beautiful job, of course. I wish that Chrome would change their tactics even a little. They're too forceful, don't you agree? The right leaders are necessary in order for all of humanity to be able to return above ground. Chrome is not suited for this. Sorry, what else have I been playing? Oh, Mortal Kombat. I still have, like, the last bit of that game's story to get through. That story has surprised me. Mortal Kombat stories can be iffy, but I've been very entertained by the Mortal Kombat 1 story. That's been a blast. Oops, my bad. I'm missing one or two. I can just go to my YouTube dashboard and find it. Easy mode. You finished 6? We finished all 3 endings of 6. Oh, Payday 3! That game was so fun for like the 2 hours before the server died. Starfield is the 7 out of 10, you know, not amazing game, but fun experience that I expected it would be. Like, Starfield by no means blew me away, but it's a Bethesda game. It's like a solid 7. It's good, like, junk food RPG fun. Turn your brain off for the most part. Oh, this one, I did get the part on the Wharf Warehouse, but it's not considered complete because, you know, I stole the part to get it. This time I just actually have to defend it. Me when Space Skyrim? It's like Space Skyrim. It's exactly. But you know what? Skyrim, really fun.
Main system,
Space,
engaging combat mode.
Pretty cool. So
Enemy
Space
fighters
Skyrim
approaching. Number of planes.
kinda just
5.
works. It's
Second
not the
wave
best game you'll ever
approaching.
play.
Fighters and
but
MTs. Total 3.
Bethesda just knows how to make a fun game. Like, they haven't made a game that is amazing in terms of game design since, like, Morrowind. Genuinely
Third wave
Morrowind. They have not made, like,
3
a
MTs.
genuinely impressive RPG since, like, Morrowind. But, like, Oblivion is a damn good time. Fallout 3 is a damn good time. Skyrim's a damn good time. Fallout 4 exists.
Target of operation cleared. System switched to normal mode.
Armored Core made by EA. EA, okay, I love giving EA shit. Like everyone does. But EA has been turning it around. They've been going back to single-player games. The single-player games haven't even been bad. They haven't been bad. Like, they haven't been amazing, but they've been slowly kind of getting back to it. Exists. Yeah, I did not like Fallout 4. I was kind of just going through and being like, yeah, see, they make fun games. And then I got up to Fallout 4, and we're just going to skip that one. But Starfield is fun. As someone who bounced off of Fallout 4 within, like, the first 10 hours and never went back because it was so damn boring, Starfield is fun. I've already played more than, like, 20... I think I've played, like, 25 hours of Starfield at this point. So I'm already at, like, almost triple the playtime I ever got out of Fallout 4. So I can at least say, like, Starfield is a fun game. It's not an amazing game. It's a fun game. And you know what? I like a fun game. I love an amazing game, but I like a fun game. Chrome Remnants. Why is that not marked complete? I did that one. What? Hold on. There's no hidden part on it. I was like, maybe it's because of a hidden part? Enjoy your night or day. We'll see you around, Shinju. Have a good rest of your night. Yeah, I heard that they were going to fix the Titanfall 2 servers. Or did they already? I heard that it was happening or maybe happened. I never got all that into Titanfall 2. I actually, in fact, played the beta and never bought the full game. I still, to this day, do not own a copy of Titanfall 2. But it always goes on sale for like $3, so one of these times that it goes on sale for that cheap, I will pick it up. $3 is practically just giving it to you, right? Like, for a campaign and a multiplayer, $3, they're kind of just handing you the game at that point. So one of these times, I will put down that whole $3, and we'll be fine. Anyway, hold on. Special report for all Ravens. It's been decided to disband the Chrome group that planned a military coup d'etat using new robotic weapons. Murakumo Millennium will control and inspect the remaining assets of Chrome so that they can be reused appropriately later. Alright, Cyan, we'll see you around. Have a good rest of your night. Now that the confrontation is over, there may be less and less for you Ravens to do. Hopefully this is a sign that mankind is moving towards a peaceful future. So this is the giant MT one. It's not over yet. We have a job for you. We need you to survey a Chrome military base. Sorry, I have the hiccups. I'm trying to hold them in as I read. Some remnants of the group may still resist, but their strength is inconsequential. We want you to check out the situation in the interior of the base and mop up any resistance you find there. Your pay should be adequate. Theater of Operations, Avalon Valley Military Base. I forgot that they named that mission the exact same as the other mop-up Chrome Remnants mission that takes place on the same map. Because I did the Murakumo path my first time through, right?
We've arrived at the
So when I got to
area.
this point of the
We'll leave
game,
as soon
where I
as your
played
AC is
this
deployed.
mission, and then the other one came immediately after it, I thought that the game had like a weird bug
Main system
where it had
engaging
looped,
combat
and it was
mode.
making me play this mission a second time. Like, genuinely, I was so confused the first time through. I completely forgot about that until just now, realizing that this is the different mission. But then the second time through, you enter and it's completely empty until you get to the bottom and have to go back up. It's cool if you go through it that way. But generally, I mean, I like the Chrome path more now that I've played it. I feel like the space station stuff, like with the, even just them, like, getting a hold of the weapon that caused the Great Destruction in the first place, like, that's good lore and good stakes for that mission. You get the cutscene of, like, the executive having a drone pop up at his window and spray him down with a Gatling gun. I like that ending, or at least that path of the game, not ending, that path more. It felt like there was a lot more going on. Sorry, what was I saying before that, though? Oh, I was talking about EA. The Jedi games, we're not going to talk about. I mean, we should talk about it. I've ranted about it so many times over this last year. But the Jedi Survivor launch is not amazing. But, like, the Jedi games are a good step for EA in terms of single player. I haven't played it, but that Immortals of Avium game that came out, like, a month ago, that no one knows came out because it got, like, no advertising, and it came out right before, like, Armored Core 6, and... Or actually, I think it came out after Armored Core 6 and Baldur's Gate, but, like, right before Starfield. It might have actually been the same week as Starfield. That might be part of why it got swept under the radar, if I remember right. But that reviewed well. It didn't review amazingly, but, like, it got, like, a good 7, 8 out of 10 spread across the board from critics. General reception from people who played it was like, yeah, it was a good game. Not an amazing game, but, like, that was a pretty good game. Like, EA has been turning it around.
Help me! Monster!
They're on their way to
High
not
energy
being
response found.
the gaming
Cannot
laughing stock
identify.
anymore.
Insufficient data.
But they're not entirely there. But they are moving in a good direction. Holy Karasawa, it's dead right as I fall down the hole, so I can't even see it explode.
Target of operation cleared. System switched
Jesus
to normal
Christ.
mode.
I have played Republic Commando. I love Republic Commando's great. I love a lot of the old Star Wars games. Knights of the Old Republic is one of my favorites. On the poll that will be on the Last Raven video tomorrow for possible review series, I have BioWare RPGs on there as an option for the next review series, where instead of just doing one franchise, it'll be like BioWare's RPGs, because they're all so similar in gameplay, and you see like things from Knights of the Old Republic influenced Mass Effect, and things from Baldur's Gate influenced Knights of the Old Republic. Like, there's a very universal progression across all of those properties, so it would be like Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2, the Mass Effect trilogy, the Dragon Age games, like, in one review series. That is one that's on the poll. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I talked about it earlier this stream. For people who have been watching the Armored Core review series, Last Raven video goes up tomorrow morning, and with it, there will be a poll pinned in the comments, and it's like a 40 game list, and I'm not exaggerating, it's like 41 or 42 games. for what review series you would like to see me do after Armored Core. And it's not choose one. You don't have to choose one of 40. You have to choose... Sorry, you don't have to choose anything. It's a, like, check all that apply. It's literally just, if you would like a series of videos on this series, check it, and just check as many as you want. I'm just trying to see what people would be interested in who are watching that series, so that when we're done, I can try to, like, still do stuff that people would enjoy. And obviously anything that's on that list is something that I would want to do already anyway. So it's not like that's a worry where I might end up doing something I'm not interested in. I wouldn't put it on the list if I wasn't interested. Jade Empire? Jade Empire. Oh my god, there's a BioWare RPG I don't know. Add that to it. That would be in there. This is a game? There's a BioWare RPG I've never heard of? No. That would be included. For the record. I had no idea about this. There's a BioWare RPG I've never heard of. And it was an Xbox exclusive. Huh. That makes it more interesting. I never knew that existed. Oh yeah, Jade Empire too, sure. Chrome Uprising, it's on Steam? Hold on, Steam opening momentarily. It is on Steam. It got ported to Steam like a few years later. Okay. Huh. EA Play. I don't think so. Well, what do you know? It's on Steam. Based more on Chinese fantasy? Interesting. Hold on. It'll be back in a second. There it is. Wait a second. What is this mission called? Chrome Uprising. I don't think this... No. Is this another late game one for the Murakumo path? I think it is. The Chrome have finally started an armed uprising. Socially, they have been in a cornered position, but it seems that they have finally made their move. We wish no unnecessary fighting, but their mere presence is a danger to all humanity. If we don't crush the bad seeds, the roots will again begin to spread. Justice is ours. And I press circle instead of X. Our elite troops have come under attack in various regions. The war situation is going just as we had expected. However, we miscalculated. We had to fight pitched battles against Chrome detachments appearing above ground. Several military bases were attacked and suffered crippling blows. According to reports, the enemy is a small detachment of 5 to 6 MTs, but their capabilities cannot be taken lightly. They're probably Chrome's latest models. From the enemy's attack vectors, their next target is probably a military base in the Zom Desert. Probably Zom. We want you to head to their base ASAP and engage the enemy detachment. I can do that. Which one is this? I would have done this on my first playthrough, but I don't remember it. It might be Zam. It's probably Zom. The H throws me off. It's gotta be Zom. Well, now I know of a new BioWare game.
Combat mode.
Oh, I don't remember this mission distinctly, but this is an arena map in Project Phantasma. And I remember that. It's funny that I remember that, considering Project Phantasma is the only arena that I didn't actually finish. And is also, you know, the first one that I would have done back in, like, July. I don't know how I remember that. But hey, I recognize it. The downside to the Kurosawa, the aerial combat. You can do it for a bit, you can't sustain it for very long. I made it work.
Target of operation
The frame
cleared.
rate makes it brutal
System
for me to
switched
try to
normal mode.
like accurately do that. Especially because the chain gun gives a bit more slowdown, so it goes even lower than 24 when you're spraying that thing. I can't believe that there's a BioWare game I didn't know about. That is crazy to me. Because I love, like, Knights of the Old Republic 1, the first one, and Mass Effect 2 are, like, my number 2 and number 1 RPGs of all time, respectively. Like, Mass Effect 2 is my favorite, seconded by KOTOR. Those are, like, the best. So I can't believe that I'm a big BioWare fan. I can't believe there's an RPG from them that I had never even known existed. There have been so many revelations like that this stream. Like, what was it? Materiel. Has a shmup level or 2? Shmup. Oh, shoot 'em up. Really? What? Are we talking Jade Empire? Why have I never heard this term? Clearly, this is a very widely used term that I'm not familiar with. Why have I never heard someone say shmup? I have a degree in game design. Like, it's in my closet. I have an $80,000 receipt of it. Why have I never heard the term shmup? What is happening? Why am I learning so many things this stream? I think I just saved. I think I'm distracted. Well, shmup. Shmup it is. Shoot 'em up, shmup. I get it. 79% overall. That's pretty good. This is going faster than I thought it would, but I kind of didn't take into account that, like, using Human Plus and the Karasawa and just having so many more hours with the control scheme at this point would make it go a lot faster than it did on my first time through the game. By design games, I worked at a AAA for a bit that is now, it got shut down. It was a subsidiary of a publisher that most gamers would know. NDA is still lasting on it, so I can't say it, but I worked there for a few months as a systems designer and executive producer. And I left to move back across the country, back to Minnesota. And since I left, like a few months later, the studio got shuttered. So the game will never come out. The game will never see the light of day. It was the studio's debut title. It was going to be their first game. So you'll never hear the studio name unless I start saying it after the NDA is up. Like, it's one of those things that's like, yep, I was part of one studio professionally, and that studio is now lost to time, at least for like the next 2 years until I can say the name of it. Anyway, it's about that time. I'm 1 minute early, but I couldn't do a mission in that time. So I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy, and you haven't done so already, like when people say SNES is one word, man, I'm so guilty of that though. Anyway, sorry. Hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a sub. Come back another time. We're doing this. We're doing all those new games I was talking about earlier. So Cyberpunk expansion's coming out this week. I'm going to get to the RE4 expansion this week. I've heard it's actually really good. I've heard people say that it's just like an infinitely better version of the OG RE4 separate ways, outside of people bitching about the voice acting from one character, maybe, possibly. If you know, you know. But I've heard it's just like a much, much better version of that old, like, version of Separate Ways. So I'm actually really excited to check that out. Other stuff. Like I've been saying throughout the stream, Last Raven video is tomorrow, for those of you that are waiting on it. I know that a lot of people have been anticipating the thoughts on that game. So you'll get them tomorrow. And then afterwards, like if you bring it up on stream, I will elaborate on whatever might have gotten cut from that video or just, you know, go more in depth than I did in there. Swashplate, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. You can ask me about further thoughts on any AC game, for the record, just while I'm on that thought. If you watch one of those videos and you're like, huh, it's weird that he didn't talk about this, you can just come into stream and ask while I'm live. Because I will have thoughts. I just cut a lot from those videos to keep the pace good. Because pacing is rough in videos if I just put every single thought in them. Anyway. Also, if you enjoyed and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a like on the stream. Helps out a lot with algorithm and stuff, so I appreciate it. Thank you if you've done so already. Thank you if you're about to do so. If you're looking for links to anything outside of YouTube to engage with the community, feel free to check out links in the description. Twitter, Discord server, TikTok, any of that you might be looking for. Also, if you want to support the channel, I have just finished setting up the Patreon for the first time, so that's also linked at the bottom of the description. And channel members are always an option if you just want to do it natively through YouTube. They are priced the same. The benefits are the same across both of them. You'll get the same stuff for the same price on both platforms. It's just there for people who want to use one or the other. Other than that, though, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see you always back here next time. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.